Just find the right place in the program, make the appropriate change, and we'll run the whole thing again.
Speech is still very complicated. Music is simpler.
Is that a question?
Yes.
The question is futile.
My interpretation of the data leaves little room for error. The art of leadership is delegation.
That information is not available. This constitutes all available data.
You know what they say, no good deed goes unpunished.
Good morning. No, it's not. Good afternoon. Good evening. Good evening. Good evening. Good afternoon. Good morning. Good evening and good night. Anyway, what is going on today? We're just gonna carry on. Carry on. Didn't do any last night. I was too tired. I went to bed. Anyway, it's warm today, so I can't have the fan on because it blows the microphone. So we'll just see how far we can go before I start to bake. Right, here we go then. So any newcomers, it's the FT-891S. Sounds like YAESU radio to me, but it's, dunno, it's a companion, a buddy, an amigo. It's to the FT-891. Anyone who has an FT-891 would want to get this, would want to use this, because I've got one and I want to use this. Anyway, I've got a lot of work to do on it, so let's crack on. The last one I was doing animating this knob, and I was about to animate this knob, and so this is the same one again, AF, RF gain and rotary selector number 2. So it's part 2, working on the knobs number 2. Right, so let's just get on with it, see where we go, see how we go on. I've had a few ideas. I've been watching it back over, I always watch my own videos back just to remind me where I'm going to and pop up with a few ideas. So when I was watching it back, so this control here, obviously it's a bit like the YAESU 891 function control, basically. No, not 891, 710. The function knob, when you turn it, you click it in, then you turn it, and you can go to adjust your, whether you got your RF gain or your power level. It adjusts that, whatever you're on last. Touch it once, then you can scroll around it, touch it again, and you can set the level. I think that's how it works. Let's just turn it on, give it a go, try and remind me. So I'll press it once, then I can go to the level, say RF power, and then I adjust it and it shows me a little window with RF power, then it disappears once you finish setting it. So yeah, you default to it. What I was thinking, it would be nice if we maintain the same menu system as the 710, and it's very similar to the FT something 1, the new one. So the 710's menu system, it'd be nice if we could do something similar. Maybe put the stuff in the same place. It might not all be able to work, but at least when you swap from one radio to another, it'll be something like muscle memory, second nature, that kind of thing. So I know the knob's in the different place. So what we got here? Yeah, it'd be nice if that knob changed on the 710. If I adjust that, nothing happens. So basically, while you're in the frequency, your multi knob doesn't do anything. So it's a shame that doesn't change by 1 kilohertz, similar to the 710. So we can't do it on the rig, but we can do it in the software. So that should be easy enough to set up at the minute. But the selector, this selector here, this function. Well, it says multi. Let's say it's a function. I don't know if you can press this one. Oh, you can. Oh, that's good. I never knew you could press that. So it's almost the same as the function knob on a 710. So in that case, so we'll have a click on it in the software. So obviously we're in the software. So we click and then we turn. So we've got two functions. So when you click, it has to bring up this similar menu structure. So the screen would change to, I think we'll have to do that. I think we, seeing as I've got the 710 first, I've had that first. It'd be nice if this system here, click that and it brings up on the screen here all the similar menu structures. So you got level, peak, marker, color, contrast, dimmer, mic gain, mic EQ, processor level, AMC, Vox gain. Obviously some of them we won't be able to do, but some of them we will. And you got your message, record and play. Yeah, so it makes sense. So we're going to reproduce that. And wouldn't it be nice if we could bring up that screen? It's got me thinking now. It's got me thinking. So anyway, let's see if we got some audio. We won't be able to do, but we have. So basically, I think we're gonna make this into a 710. So it looks like you've got your. Let me just rotate the 710. How far? Oh, it does go all the way round. Yeah. You get to the top of level. It goes back to that. Stops at the level, and it stops at back. Yeah. So it doesn't cycle round. Okay. All right. So I'm liking it. And some of them, actually, they show you what the level is, temporary, then it pops out. That's ideal. So, yeah, we're going to give the 891 a bit of an upgrade. We're going to give it a 710 menu upgrade and a the FT1, what is it? Can't remember now. What's the latest one? All mode thing from YAESU FT1. Can't remember the name of it. So similar menu structure, yeah, same as the FT10, is it? I don't really know. I only know the rigs I've got. So anyway, so what we're going to do is make that operational. So make it click, and it brings up the menu. That's it. So at the minute it swaps from A to B. No, it doesn't. It highlights A and then swaps over to B. Oh, so it allows you to adjust A and B. Okay, so that's pretty handy, I suppose, in itself. Yeah. So, oh, it does. Actually, it does move the channel. It takes it up in 500 kilohertz. That's weird. Okay. Oh, and so on B it takes you up in 10 kilohertz, and then the top one you're moving 500 kilohertz. That's weird. I didn't know what that does. Yeah, so that's strange. Unless you've got to press escape. So when you're on that one, so I see you go from A to B. Okay. So I don't know whether we need to keep that functionality, but I suppose it would be nice. Yeah. I don't really use that on this radio, but yeah, it's something new. So going back to the FT710, let's go just back a minute. How do you go back? It's got touchscreen there as well. So if I wanted to do the same with the 710, swap from A to B. Hang on, where's the back function? I don't see back on here. Fine, reset. Oh, you just wait until it times out. I see. Yeah. So, how would you do the same thing on this thing? Function. No, I'm just wondering how you swap from. Oh, you got an AB button. You got an AB button, but you've also got an AB button on here. That swaps the AB. But with that button on the FT-891, you can adjust, switch to B and adjust it, and then adjust A. I don't know. Don't know how much that is of any use, really. Strange. I don't know. Anyway, so what we're gonna, I still want to do the menu. So basically, you do that on the actual radio, the normal thing, but on the software version, you bring up the menu. So we need to be able to make that click and turn. Right. Let's just bring up the software. Right, it's just loading up. More update. How many updates does it want to do, this software? Every time you load it, it wants to do an update. Anyway, let's just run this up. We've got some more work to get ongoing. I didn't do any more work on it. I was too tired yesterday after work. So, this one here. Oh, it's going to make it crash, isn't it? Yeah. We need to disassociate that from it. So what we're going to do is take that out for a minute until we've got it working. So take that out, update the frequency. I'll just take that out of the system for a minute so we can carry on running it. Acid cows, welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome, acid cows. Hope you're well. It's looking nifty, yeah. I got plans for it. I got plans for it. I want to press that button. If you know a 710 or what is it? The FT1. I'm going to have to Google that. What's the new YAESU radio? I can't remember. YAESU FT1? No, is there such a thing? FTX1. Yeah, it's an FTX1. Yeah, so FTX1 menu and the 710 menu and probably the menu off D10. What's the other one? I can't remember. What's the 10? FT10, is that one? DX10, yeah. And all them versions use a similar menu structure, don't they? Right, so what I propose we do, we click this button here. At the minute on the radio it swaps from A to B, and it allows, if you turn it, it allows you to change the frequency. Now A takes you in 500 kilohertz and B takes you in 20 kilohertz. Oh no, 1 kilohertz. I thought that was doing more than that then. That's weird, it seems to do something different. Right, that's in 1 kilohertz. So similar to the FT710. Yeah, so I want to do the same down here, but I think I'm going to use this as a function knob. Maybe. I think I'll reuse it at the minute. So what I suppose if you go into function, yeah, it actually changes into the menu. So yeah. So you've got to press function first. So you press function first. If you're not pressing function, you're changing A and B. And if you press function, then you bring up the menu, which is like want it to come up like the 710. And then you can use that knob to navigate around. Click it once, you go into the setting. it sets it as the default knob control, but that can't be possible, can it? Because you've got to use it for step in frequency. Yeah. So anyway, so let's have a look. The setting of the radio, you can change how many kilohertz it will change. It's also different by band. Yeah, okay. It's very clever. Yeah, it's very clever. So I don't. I'm relatively new to the 891 because I literally got mine. I don't know how long ago. It wasn't that long ago. Maybe 3 or 4 weeks. Just as I started this series, so I haven't spent hardly any time on it really. I just, you know, it was interested in doing the cat control side of it because I'd never done any, and I started from there. Just you know, I got the serial set up in one of my programs, so I was able to quickly get the serial up and running it. And so anyway, so obviously that's a software button, but I want to try and maintain. I don't know how much of this maintaining the frequency shift. So just okay, so it's by band. You've saved yourself from the horror. That is the menu option. Then I've had mine about a year. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I bought an FT-710 first about 2 years ago. The last one I bought, well, the one before this, right? I bought that was a brand new one. I bought a second-hand FT-891 because I wanted to build brackets for it and be able to take it portable. I wasn't really too bothered about. I didn't really want to take a brand new radio out, so I needed just a used one. So if I get a knock it, or I'm not that fussed. But anyway, then I bought a brand new 510D. So that's for VHF, UHF. That's sat in here. It's quite warm. That is already. I'm not even using it. Just listening. Yeah. So the room's getting warm. Did you write your own library for cat control, or are you using one? I have had to write my own, but it's very crude at the minute. It's more of a dictionary, just a lookup table, but I need to expand that. I've got to do so much work on it. There's so many areas to work on. I've got, because at the start I didn't know what the cat commands consist of. As I'm slowly putting more and more cat commands into it, I need a better way of managing it. So basically I will modify it. I'll make a complete class. We got a class for a rig state. We did that a few episodes back. I've got to go through and normalize some of the other functions to use the rig state, which is multiple information about all sorts of aspects of a channel. Now the dictionary, we're just retrieving it from, basically we're using a key value pair. So the key, you're searching through a list with a key. It could be anything. It could be a word or the name of the cat command or whatever it wants to be. It's a string value. It's normally some kind of integer or something like that, and then it extracts the string value from it. But I can extend that with a class. I can apply a class to it instead of just a string, and I can fetch out the transmit. Some of these cat commands, they use slightly different to, well, they've got a different command for asking for the value and setting the value, and they're not all the same. Some of them are slightly different. You've got P1 parameter and P2. Some use P1, some use P2. So what you've got to do is I would do a request for the setting, then the setting of it. So you can request from the radio what the value is. Say I want to know what the current signal strength is, or what is the RF gain set to on the radio, and then you can set the RF gain to the radio. So you can set it in software and set it. So there's 3 states really. There's the request. There's 2 states really. There is 2 states. So there's one to request it, which is just the letter of the cat command. So like signal meter, or signal meter, you send it off. Now some need a 0 in there, some don't. Or is it the way around? When you're receiving it, when you're setting it, you have to put a 0 on P1. I don't know. There's some ambiguity in it, a lot of ambiguity. So I need to be able to create a custom class that you can enter the values. So initially you'll have as you run the program, it'll you can either, because we're only dealing with the 891, we can set it in the memory. So when we're creating a list, we can write the commands directly into the memory. I suppose if you were trying to use it with multiple rigs, you could load that in off an XML file or something, or out of a database. So you can, you make all your settings in an XML file, and as it loads up, it says, right, I'm a YAESU FT-891. Brings that one in. From what I can gather, there's some commands different between radios. FT710. I haven't looked at 710 cat-wise yet. That'll be the next thing. But it could be this turns into anything that's got a cat command. I'll start small, but I mean this could be, as you load it, it'll you save. You have to choose with a menu system. Go into it defaults to something, or you set an XML file, it loads up and tells you which one you want to be. But at the minute I'm just concentrating on this one, and I'll build it in. But if we do different buttons and skins for different radios, that's crazy amount of work. So what I'll do is we'll see how this one goes, and you never know if there's more requirement for other radios, then we could use the custom cat commands from each radio. We could easily create an XML file and load those in, to do the main functions. But anyway, I don't use a library. So we haven't got a library at the minute as such. We've got a dictionary. I'll show you the dictionary actually. I'll show you the dictionary. Well, it's got to be adjusted. So we've got there it is. So we've got this dictionary, and basically it's got a few parameters, functions. Sorry. Basically, it's sending the cat command, and it's retrieving the values from the dictionary. It's looking for S meter. Now if you go down here, here's the dictionary itself. It uses a key value pair. Normally the first one is the key, then the second one is the value. But it's not normally a string, but because we're dealing with strings on the 710, it's communicating via strings and not via a protocol. Well, it's a protocol, but it's transferring strings, which it's not very efficient really. But it allows you to connect more easily. I never do like. I mean, they talk to GSM modules with strings. Use an AT command to dial, but the way I set my software up, I actually use binary. I use bytes. I'm sending a packet of a frame of bytes, and I've got different kinds of bytes that get encoded depending on what you're doing. If you're sending the date and time, it'll, I use them. I've got a from address and to address, and then the third byte in it is the type of packet it is, and and then the data coming after that varies. It's always the same length, a fixed length 14 bytes with a checksum. Now with the 14 bytes, they might be individual bytes, or they might be words or long words, and they might be nibbles as well. A byte might be two variables, two nibbles as a variable. So it has a certain level of encoding. So when you transmit the type of packet it is, it reads it at the other end. It's just plain bytes. It can read it, and then it will decode the rest of the packet, 11 bytes after the first 3, depending on which type it finds. So yeah, so it's fixed length. You can have variable length packets, but I kept it simple because I created my own command and control protocol, but that's another story. But I didn't want to use strings, characters. So, but you know, that's the way YAESU's done it. So there's the actual command for frequency. So if you want to ask for the frequency, you'll send FA and a comma. And some of them, like RF gain, you have to send it a 0 as well. Right, and if you want to change mode, I think it's a 0. So that there's some ambiguity between instructions. So I don't quite know why, but it's quite a complicated radio the way they've set it up. They must have reasons for it. So one mode might not. I've out with ChatGPT. It was telling me what the command is, and I tried it. It didn't work. I ended up having to look at the manual, and it found out that you need to put a value in there. Well, even though the value is nothing. And she got a long title here as well. It's just a few things. That's all we've got so far. Just to drive us mad, yeah. And if we open the manual up, the cat control document. Hang on, where it is. Right, so if we look down here, so if we go to, I don't know, let's go to RA if we can find that. RA, where are you? RA, RF attenuator. Right, so RF attenuator, here it is. Let's go a bit bigger. So to read it, you've got to send RA and P1, and it's saying P1 is fixed to a 0. So if you just send RA, then you have to use a semicolon. Like a lot of the commands, it's the 2 letters and then the semicolon. But for some reason the attenuator needs a 0, even though you can't pass in a value from it. It's fixed. So I don't know what that is all about. There must be something internal it does, I don't know. Then you've got your SM meter reading. So you got your SM here, and it's also P1, it wants a fixed 0. So to read it, you've got to give it SM and send a 0 and then a semicolon, and then it will answer you with an SM, a P1 which is fixed, another 0 back, and then it will give you a byte 0 to 255 in these 3 digits, so 3 characters. So to me, if I was doing it with binary, not binary, bytes, if I was sending a packet data in bytes, those 3 there would just be 1 byte. So you're having to you're converting your byte into a character, because to represent a character, it's got to take up a byte. I wonder if they use if they reuse a lot between radios, and it's set like that, because in other radios P1 isn't fixed. Yeah, possibly. Yeah, you're right. I would have to study I could do with the 710 one. I've not even plugged a USB into my 710 yet. I've never had one in it from brand new. And that, because digital modes, it was a bit over my head initially, and I thought I'll buy a radio capable of it, but I will just use it old school, and then slowly I'll get into it. And yeah, I went from slowly getting into it to major getting into it as soon as I got this 891. So yeah, so it's all a bit new. Yeah, so there's going to be some level of compatibility. Maybe they have no choice; they had to do it. But I mean, if it was me, I would have made it accept both types. But I suppose they can't if they're looking for. See, they're having to send 1, 2, 3. Hang on, let's do this one. They're saying 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 bytes. So there's a 6-byte payload there. So you've got your command. So SM. Now, if that really, you could like just make a struct that has a or an enum that has SM as a variable within it and a value. So now you're having to send back and forward to the radio 2 bytes just to tell it what command. Then you're sending it a byte for no reason, just as a placeholder. And then you're gonna get back a byte, but there's 3 bytes coming back and characters. So it's sending you a character of 0. If you look on the ASCII table, it's going to send you that, but it'll turn it back into a character, basically. So it's very not efficient. It's okay, but if I want to go high speed with commands, I can do it much better with bytes. So turn the bytes into. If you want to send a string, actual text back and forth, then you'd send it as bytes, and then turn them back into characters after. It's hard to explain, but if I open up another instance of Visual Studio, and instead of opening that one, I open my main project, if it will load. So they send 3 bytes worth of characters, which just spells out the value of 1 byte. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly right. So hang on. So if I've in this program, I've been writing it for 14 years. So if I go into, I've got packet module down here. This is the packet buffer. So I'm sending 14 bytes. You've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So it's sending 14 bytes, but it's adding a 15th byte to it, which is a checksum of the value. So you're sending a checksum, which gets checked. So it receives the 14 bytes. It'll compare. It sends the checksum value with it, and it takes the value and compares it against the received data. And if the received data is out, it disregards the packet and asks for it again. If it matches, then it knows it's a valid byte, a valid packet buffer. So you've got, here's your packet data types. Yeah, so we've got different addresses. So your from ID is who sent it, so that'll be 0 to byte, so 0 to 255. From ID, so if it's the software sending it, it'll be from 0. If it's from another device to a device, so you know, you'll have an ID number. That's why my software has ID numbers. And your function, so these 3 basically are your who's it from, who's it to, and what the function is you're sending. And this bit is your payload here. And we set it up as a byte just because it occupies 14 bytes, but when you go down, so you've got various packet data types. Yeah, here's your data type. Standard, which uses bytes. No, actually it's different. This is just a struct. Then you've got a real-time clock. If you're sending it a date and time, each byte would represent part of a date and time. And your token, if it's a proximity token, will be sending you a token number, a user number, an access level, and the actual number itself. Then you got your day, time zone, access group, string. If it's a message, a string you're sending. In that, you'd send the number of characters you're sending, and it can negotiate any length of string, which handshaking packets backward and forward. So then you go. So you've got packet addresses from. So anything from one will be the main server software. And you can have client software up to 5, and then you got your default address when you've got a new controller on the system, and so on and so forth. Different kinds of controllers get a different address, but it's anyway, destinations. This is your destination. You could even send it via a Wi-Fi or Bluetooth, USB. Anyway, it goes on and on. So you've got your packet header and your standard format. It's sending a uint16, so it's using 2 bytes to send parameter 1, 2 bytes to send parameter 2. So parameter 1 can be a large number, then you got a byte as a value, then the next one. So for packet data for a real-time clock, you're going to be sending they always send the header, and then they send the payload. So you've got your config item index, the mean value, some other stuff here, year, month, day, hour, minute, second, and it's all sorts of stuff. Then you've got your token data, memory position, user ID or access ID, and your token data. So it goes on and on and on. So anyway, let's just get rid of that minute. So to this, I understand what they're doing, but it's if I want to optimize it, say instead of sending 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, I could have just sent it 2 bytes, an identifier, and the setting. So I'm sending 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 bytes, or characters. They're actually characters, but they're same as bytes. And if I want to ask for it, I've got to send 3 bytes for a meter reading. So yeah, I mean, sometimes I'm sending a packet with a full 14 bytes, but I'm only using some of them, but I'm still sending 14 bytes, just that the payload's got nothing in it. So that's not very efficient, but I'm able to do it fast. It started life on a RS485 half duplex network. So I built my packet system to work on a very slow RS485 network, half duplex. Then we're able to use USB, and then we're able to transfer it over to Wi-Fi, a socket, and Ethernet, a socket. So it's sending it via I forget what the terminology is now. You know, it's sending not TCP/IP, UDP. It's just broadcasting it, and it's doing its own handshaking for speeding it up, so you can go very fast, basically. But you have to break everything down in 14 bytes. If you want to send something like a big picture, then or video, then you need a different kind of payload, or you'd have to split it up, and it would need many packets. Anyway, this is the way they've done it. But there's loads of TXW. Right, this is the transmit. This is the command that you don't want to be sending backward and forward. Set TX off, TX on. I was using this to ask. I was asking the radio, "Are you transmitting?" And it's coming back. Or was it TX? No, sorry, it was TX command. I was using TX, so I was reading it, and because I was reading it, if it gets a confused packet because I'm reading it too fast, it could then interpret it as, see, if you go TX P1, which is 0 off, to radio on, if it suddenly sees a load of packets here and just happened to be P1 was 2, it'll start transmitting it. It actually did. It started transmitting. The radio did. So, and ChatGPT says don't use the TX if you can help it, because the TX, if it sees a packet, because as far as I know, there's no checksum on this. There's no checksum like with a binary. You can add all the bytes and create a checksum. So anyway, let's just have a look at the send routine. This is why it gets a bit dangerous. With mine, I have a checksum, so if it doesn't get checked, if the stuff that's been, the payload that's been sent and the instruction doesn't, it's not just the payload that gets checksum, it's the command and everything, and the from and to address. It dumps it, and it'll either ask for it again or ignore it, depending on your UDP, whether you are bothered about it. If you're just asking for a signal strength and it misses it, you're going to ask it again in a few seconds. So rather than say, I missed that last one, can you send it me again, and it have to handshake with you, say, right, I'm going to send you it now. That's 3 or 4 handshakes or whatever. So they call it a 3-way handshake. So if you're not bothered about receiving the signal strength, and you'll wait till the next time it asks, which is probably so many times a second anyway, there's no point in getting it to stop everything while you're waiting for a signal. You'll get the next one, if you know what I mean. But some of it's crucial. If you're trying to send some token data, if you're programming a new fob or something and you want the data to get absolutely to get to that controller, then you need to do a 3-way handshake. You need to check whether it's got it. Let's have a look at the so it's opening the port there, cool mate. So let's have a look at that for a start. So this is a standard serial port, so put your port name in, so it's going to set it up. This is the maximum baud rate that the 891 can be set to. There's this, all the other settings, no handshake. So they're set to true. I'm not sure why, but anyway, new. It's telling it it's a new line. It's expecting that character. I suppose you could set whatever new line you want. Well, new line. It's like the end of the transmission for that packet of data or that session. You know, that command. So when it gets data, it goes on to this on data received event. So if we go on to that, so there's no so when we send the data, let me just see, here's your on data received. So string is incoming port read existing, so that'll read that's reading a string from the serial port. So the buffer is plus equals the incoming plus equals. So right, remember in the old one, is it? So that, I didn't know it did that. So it doesn't, every time it receives the data, it's plus equals. So is it sending bit by bit, or is it sending a payload? And then I don't know. So, but if the buffer contains the end of line, right? Okay. So while it's reading to the end of the line to make sure it contained the semicolon. If it didn't, it just ignores it. So if it never got that, so it's right. So it's making an int the buffer dot index of this. Right, what's this do? Reports the zero base index for the first occurrence of the specified string in the instance. So it's going to fill up the buffer, and it's going to find this character, which should be the last one, and then it's going to string message is buffer substring. It's going to extract from the start character to the index of this +1. So it's zero based index. So, and that will probably report zero base index position of the value if that string is found, or -1 if not. The value of string is empty, and the value return value is 0. Right. Yeah. So that's a funny way of doing it, but I mean, yeah. So they're getting the value +1 substring. So this will, yeah, you've got to tell it begins at start index in the instance. I've got to get back to work. Thanks for taking the time to explain your cat stuff for me. VA4SPT, you're welcome, mate. You're welcome. By talking about it helps me understand it better as well. That's how, talk it over. So let's say 73 to acid cows. Yeah, no problem. I'll get on with a bit of work. Nice, thanks for coming in. Yeah, no problem. I mean, it helps me. I'm 60 now. My brain, short-term memory's not good. I'm on statins, so it's even more no good than it would have been. But I've sometimes programmed stuff yesterday and I forget what I'm doing today. But anyway, so it helps me talk about it. So we're looking at this cat. So it's a pity there's not a way of doing it with bytes or packet data, but it is what it is. They've only exposed serial data as far as I know. Yeah, so handle cat message. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, you're getting back to work. I've been to work all day, so I've finished, and this is what I do when I'm not working. Yeah, when I'm relaxing, it's supposed to be. Yeah. Well, have a good one anyway. Right, so you got me handle the cat. I want to see what it's doing when it handles the cat then. Right. Okay, string is null or white space, message return. So if the string is null or it's full of white space, it'll just exit the function. Otherwise it'll trim the message. Trims leading and trailing white space characters from the current. So it's almost expecting corrupt packets, so it's going to try and rescue it if it can. It'd be interesting to see how many times it has to do that. You could do a little comparison before and after, and you could basically see the state of the missed packets. The state of transmissions that have failed. So this is the only bit of debug it's got. It's not very good. It ought to have a checksum really, but I suppose that would make it a bit more awkward for anyone trying to use it, maybe who not into packet data, how to handle packets. So it might make it a bit more awkward. So it's just doing some basic checks. It'll try and trim any white space, but really you shouldn't be getting any white space. Right, if message starts with FA, so right, so we've got some if statements going on here. So we're looking for an FA, and if it frequency, if it gets an FA back, it's going to try and extract a substring from character 2 and trim this off the end. Alright, and that value then will be tried to be parsed into a long. So you're going to take the digits of a string and out the long as the frequency. And and if it fails, it will just invalid FA format and do nothing. So if it manages to convert the frequency it's extracted from the string, if it's a valid long number, 64-bit signed integer, it will then make it value equal the frequency. Yeah, I haven't seen any weird frequencies coming up or corruption, or so it must be okay. Right, so there's that. Then you got the RM, right, read meter, and this is a different set of strings. So it's character 3. You're reading 3 bytes to the, you're trimming to the end. So probably you didn't need the 3 bytes. You could have just put 3. That's using the third one, because if we look on the data sheet for RM, where are we? RM. Here it is. It's going to send you. Yeah. So when you're reading it. Yeah, when you're bringing it back, it starts to start from the third character. So you got 0, 1, 2. So it starts from 3. Yeah. Now normally, so FA would start from 2. So if you go FA, now FA is here, and you can see it doesn't need that extra P1. P1 is actually your parameter, hence why you're subtracting 2 and trimming to the end. So really we could start from 3, we don't need to put 3, so we're specifying 3 to there to the end, but we don't need that there. But anyway, we'll leave it as it is. So your meter update, convert to a byte, substring 2, 1, trim to the end. Right, that might be why we're getting a weird meter reading, so it's not quite right there. Oh, message, sorry, message. Right, we've got 2 different things going on to there. So we've got string. So digits, right? So you might be getting a weird meter reading there. That's probably why we're not calibrated. So I need to look at that a bit more detail, because I started to mess around with this to get the information out, but then we've added that to it. You have to have a look at that. So yeah, meter to update. So that's your byte. Oh, that's your meter to update. Ah, got you, sorry. Yeah, so it's taking RM, it's gonna, yeah. Have a look at that data sheet again. RM, where we go back to RM. Ah, there we go. RM, parameter 1, it depends on the front panel meter, yeah. Yeah, that's why we're doing that. Yeah, so it's extracting the actual digits for the meter reading, but it needs to know which meter am I updating. So that it starts at position 2 and just reads 1. And we're trimming to the end. Why are we trimming to the end? Don't know why we're doing that. But anyway, it uses the original message and yeah, trims it to the end. So then we go on different meters, yeah, depending on which meter it was updated. And it depends on if you do an RM and then you send the meter reading with it. So if you're RM, you're requesting it, you've got to supply which meter you want to ask for the value of. So, when you go to FM, it actually changes. Depends on the front panel meter. S depends on the front panel. And you got your value ALC, PO, SWR, ID. I don't know what ID is, but I don't get the proper reading back off FM signal strength changes. So anyway, right, never mind. So yeah, that's some more work in progress. So where do we get to? We're gonna do the knob, and we got a bit of this sideline there on a bit of information. Right, let's sort this knob out. It always shrinks it down. Right, so work in progress here on a user control. It'd be nice to make that user control, but I'm sorting out the knobs at the minute. So let's just run that up. It's getting warm in here now without the fan on. If I have the fan on, it blows the condenser microphone, and all you can hear is choppiness. Chop, 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 chop. What it needs is a bit of a sponge there to cover the mic. Have I got any sponge? Cloth. I got some microfiber cloth. Maybe that will stop the sound. I suppose we do a test. Need to hold it there or face it away. Tell you what, let's face it away. Turn that on. I'll have to listen to myself, see if I'm getting any blowy noise over the microphone. So give me a second. Sing to yourself a minute. I got some microfiber cloth. Maybe that will stop the sound. If I start going garbled, I'll have to turn it off. Need to hold it there or face it away. Shut up, Dave. Get on with it. Face it away. I'll have to listen to yourself. You know when you're going mad, when you're talking to yourself. Any blowy noise over the microphone. So give me a second. Get on with it. I got some microfiber cloth. Maybe that will stop the sound. If I start going garbled, I'll have to turn it on. Need to hold it there or face it away. Shut up, Dave. Get on with it. Face it away. Testing 1 2 3. Am I garbled? Am I garbled? Testing 1 2 3. Surefire way to lose listeners. But I promise you we'll get onto some good stuff in a minute. Testing 1 2 3. Am I garbled? Right, I think we're all right. We're okay, so I can have the fan on here. You can't see it. Hang on. This fan, because it's very warm today. Very warm. Got computers everywhere as well. So last time it was facing the mic, and I didn't realise. Not last time, it was a few times back, and I was getting a distorted voice on it. Whoops. Things are dropping down there. Anyway, so we've got this up here, and I think we can do. Yeah, we can. We've made that go. What have we made it do? We've made it have a motion blur on it as we're doing that, and we're able to do it with our with a scroll wheel. Same here. But what we need to put in is a button click. So if I'm dragging, that's not a click, but I need to differentiate between the drag and the click. So when we click it, we need a bit of an animation, because it does actually deflect slightly. So yeah, we need to deflect it. It needs to just dip in slightly, or just slightly, and then pop back out. Right, so that can be done. So I'm just going to have a tablet. Right, sorry about that. Right, so here we go. So we get hold of that, and we've got a preview mouse wheel, preview mouse down, preview mouse move, preview mouse up, a mouse click. So can we do a mouse click? Let's see. Can we do a let's try preview. Preview. Is there a preview mouse click? Preview, left mouse button down, left mouse button up, Is there a click? Let's try a mouse click, see if it's got a mouse enter down, left bit, right. So there's no such thing as a mouse click unless you're a button. So what I need to do, hang on, I'll tell you what, let's just ask, we should be asking Claude really, but I don't know Claude. I haven't used Claude yet, so right, let's just get onto here. I don't think we need a full size thing. Right, C#, Windows Presentation Foundation. So a canvas. I am using a scroll wheel and a mouse preview. Actually, let's just copy that. Oh, we should be able to speak to it these days. You probably can. Yeah, microphone. Dictate. I've not tried dictate. Right. I'm using... yeah. Ah, don't answer the question. Oh, God, I pressed return. It's starting to daydream now. I haven't asked you anything yet. Stop it. I haven't asked you anything. Why is it answering me and I didn't ask it? I've just pressed enter by mistake. Your setup is valid. Yeah, I know it works. Right, okay. I now want to have a normal mouse click as well. Can I do it without upsetting the other event, whatever, the others? Yes, you can add a normal mouse click event alongside the preview events without breaking them. Just add the regular bubbling events. WPF event order works like this: preview, mouse down, tunneling, mouse down, bubbling, left mouse button down, specific bubbling event. So they coexist fine unless you set e-handled equals true. Inside a preview event, if you do this, preview mouse down, object sender, right, then normal mouse down and left events will not fire. If you want both preview and normal events, blah 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 blah. It's long-winded. So what do I need to do to have a mouse click as well? Does it understand what I'm talking about? I don't know. A normal click event and its handler. Okay, why didn't you just say that in the first place? We waffle on about loads of stuff. Right, I'll try it. I should have just tried it anyway. Should have just tried it. Right. Whoops. Whoops. Right, what's going on? Okay, let's have a look. We're still going. Yeah, that's alright. So we want a selection knob, preview mouse left button down. So what we'll do is we'll go to a definition. I'll do console. Actually, we're going to find a console command from somewhere because we've got some debug actions going on. So we don't want to. Yeah, this is it. Oh, I could do some music in the background here. You're not allowed any music. Right, so current debug, yeah, that's okay. So I'll just put in there exactly that, so we know if we're getting it to happen. Right, that'll do. Okay, so that's it. So hopefully we'll just run that up. I need, yeah, once I do that, I'm going to need to animate the button build errors. Good evening, Andy. How are you doing? Hope you're all right. Welcome. Yeah, we're back on. I couldn't do one last night. I was so tired after, I don't know, we went to bed early. And sometimes go to bed for a few, well, not all the time, suddenly just this last week. Been up and down ladders, was putting cameras up and stuff. You know, I've lost track of how many times I've been up and down a triple set of step ladders. Not step ladders, ladders. Up and down, up and down, up and down, up and down. Nobody footing it. Nobody footing the ladder. I hit myself in the face yesterday as well. I was trying to pull cable through a hole with other cables. And I've got pliers on it and everything. And I was standing up the ladder and it snapped and I hit myself in the face, cut my lip and made it thick, and then almost fell off the ladder. That was funny. I knew it might happen as well, but anyway. So yeah, I wore myself out. Never mind. There's no staff available. You can't get staff. Young people, they don't want to work basically. You know, they're not interested. They want to play on their computer, 3D games all night long, and chat, and they don't want real work anymore. So we got a load of old age pensioners working at our place, up ladders and stuff. It's crazy. Never mind. Rant over. Yeah, I was up one today, up a triple set, shouting some expletives down, thinking. I thought, bloody hell, I'm stuck up here and nightmare up and down the ladder like a yo-yo. Nobody ever comes to our place asking for a job. Nobody does it. In fact, somebody stopped. Actually, a car about 6 years ago stopped full of youths, and they saw the van, right, and they go, "Have you got any jobs going at your place?" And I said, "No, you don't want a job at our place, mate." He said, "Yeah, we want a job. We want a job." I said, "No, you don't want a job." I said, "You don't get no lunch break, and you have to get up early and you finish late, and then you have to get called out at a minute's notice." I said, "You don't want a job." I said, "Yeah, we do." I said, "Well, photograph the van writing and give them a ring." And nobody ever rang, so yeah, they don't want it. They don't want a job. Anyway, right. So, what's going on here? Expected something. Right, I've missed out something. What have I missed out on? Can't see. Oh, here. Needs one of them. I must have deleted it by accident. It's weird. Don't know when that happened. Oh, probably when I pasted this. Yeah, because I pasted it and I needed to finish it off. Right, so let's try it again. Anyway, it's a bank holiday weekend in the UK, so I've got an extra day off, thank God. Right, so what am I doing? Oh yeah, I want to see if it'll click. I don't see it click, do you? Probably because I'm not on the right debug level. Hang on. Let's find out what we're set to. Go to definition, current debug, we're in it. So we're on it, but it's not clicking. Isn't that strange? Nothing came up here. So old ChatGPT's having a laugh, isn't it? Right, you're having a laugh, mate. Nothing happened. No click event. What do you got to say about that then, mate? If the click never fires, the almost likely reason is that one of your preview handlers is marked the event is handled. Well, yeah. Then normals, yeah. Okay, so okay, let's have a look then. They are going to mark it as handled, aren't they? That's the whole point. Yeah, he handled. There it is. He handled. They're all saying it's handled. So I can take it out, but will the other function still work? Right, so preview mouse wheel. Okay, that's okay. Preview mouse down. Right. They all have the e.handled. Well, it'll go, there you go then, that's why. That's why the click never fires. Well, that's why I asked you, will it work with it? Only set e-handle true when you actually need to block the event. Well, I don't want it to click and scroll. Preview mouse down. Handle the click and the preview mouse down instead. Force, right. Okay, let's take the handled away and see what goes on. Probably won't work, something won't work, or it'll all go off at once. Okay, so we've got no he handled. Let's see, it's going to go crazy now. It's going to go crazy. Right, so I've got, I can still do that scroll wheel. I can still move that up and down. And I can do a click. Yeah, oh, actually it fired a click when I wasn't clicking. So if I click it and then I push up and down, see it's clicking it. I can't have that. So right, so the go away. Right. So when I mouse down, it does also a click. That's normal behavior. If you are doing this and both run logic, you will double trigger, yeah, proper pattern, blah blah blah. What's it talking about now? Too much. Get position. I don't want the position. Right, I'll tell you what, let's just copy what we've got. Put these back and let it have a look at what we're doing. Right, so we've got those three there, 4 of them. Come on, ChatGPT, you've got to be a bit more clever, or have you put me back on version 3.5? Right, we'll try again before we go over to something else. You're going to have a light bulb moment. Now it's clear why your click never works. No, it works all the time. Oh, yeah, it won't work now. Put it back. That completely prevents from ever raising. So this handler will never fire. Yeah. What's actually happening in your code? La 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 la. The correct fix, minimal change. Option A, don't handle preview mouse down unless needed. Change this. to take that out in the preview mouse down. Your drag logic will still work because you manually capture the mouse. Okay. So preview mouse down. Let's get rid of that. Preview mouse up. Preview mouse move. Preview mouse down. So take that away. Right. Let's have a look. See if we can still do all that. Bubbling up, bubbling down. It's crazy. Anyway, so we click, we get the event down here. Click again, you get another one. Hang on. If I click and scroll, I'm still getting it. I haven't let go yet. That's no good. Right. Right, okay, so let's paste it back again, and I'll say I'm still getting it. Still getting it. Still getting a unwanted click. You fixed part of it, but the real cause is now the pattern. You are starting a drag on every mouse down, even when the user is actually just... No, it's the other way around. Right, the missing piece, you need click versus drag separation. Right now you only have is dragging equals true capture mouse immediately on mouse down. That guarantees every press becomes a drag session. Correct fix. Add state. Mouse down. Do not start drag yet. No, you've got it wrong, mate. You've got it wrong. It's actually the opposite. I get a click when I drag. This is very boring. Got it. That symptom is very... You are getting click at the end of a drag. No, I'm not. I'm getting at the start of a drag. See, it's piling up the shit before I've even... Yeah. Right. I get a click at the start of a drag. Actually expected... Yeah, I know, well... Right, so the core fix, do not allow any click action until you know whether it became a drag. Yeah, that's why I'm asking for your help. I know. Add state. Mouse down, start as maybe click. This is going to be one of those chicken and egg and chicken. I can tell it's just going to be one of those. Right, is potential click... I don't want to add any more variables. Is a potential click false? Surely you don't need all that. Convert to drag if... What the hell? Mouse up, only click if still valid. Right. Don't want more code. Is there a way of rearranging the preview and the mouse down, etc., to avoid this scenario? Scenario. Come on, try to be clever. Yes, you can eliminate this problem mostly by reordering which event you use, but there's an important limit. You cannot fully solve click versus drag ambiguity purely by rearranging events. You said you can improve it slightly without adding more logic. The key idea right now, the problem is I'm adding it to it after it was working. Never was designed to be done with it. I'm adding the feature to it. Right, I'll tell you what we'll do is we'll go down to something else, a different AI, because that one's getting a bit thin on the ground. Right, let's find something else. Let's try Gemini. We'll try Gemini. I have a problem. I got a problem. I extended I can't explain it. Tell you what, I'm not going to explain it, I'm going to paste it. See how clever it is. Input handling bug, there you go. It knows, but I haven't even said anything. It knows what. The reason your mouse left button down never fires is because you are setting a handle. Yeah, I've done that on purpose. With tunneling events preview with prefix with preview, travel down the visual tree from the root to the source element, following by bubbling events like mouse left button down that travel back up. When you mark an event as e-handle true during the tunneling phase, WPF halts the routing process. This prevents the subsequent bubbling events from either being raised under normal conditions. Here are a few ways to clean this up depending on what you're trying to achieve. Solution 1. Move selection logic to preview mouse down. Since preview mouse down is already intercepting the click successfully, the easiest fix is to just move whatever debug or selection logic you need right into that handler. Okay, so put it in there, but how do I know whether I'm dragging or only handle event if it's the left button? It's always going to be the left button. If you want to allow other mouse buttons, like, no, I don't want the right mouse button at the minute. Register a handled event listener code behind. If you're absolutely must keep mouse left button down as a distinct. Right, hang on then. Quick code review. Right. How can I use a canvas control that has a left mouse click and a left mouse button down to start a drag, then stop a drag when released. Well, I don't know what else to put. Let's try that. To get both crisp click action and smooth drag and drop response out of a single canvas, the secret lies in tracking the mouse state and establish a small movement threshold or dead zone. Without a threshold, a user clicking down to select something will inevitably move the mouse by a fraction of a pixel, accidentally triggering a drag operation instead of a click. Here is the cleanest way to implement this using Safely manage mouse capture so the user doesn't lose control if they drag outside the window bounds. Code behind. Right, mouse left button down. Record the initial positions. So that's what ChatGPT was basically saying. So it's put some variables in. Start position. Right, that's a bit of a shame, isn't it? We don't want to do all that, do we? Right, mouse move. Just working some maths out. Is dragging. On canvas, click. On drag start, on drag delta. Oh my god. So I have a control knob that needs to use the drag to animate. I don't want to animate. Let's think I don't want to animate it. To change a value up and down, then I need to click the knob as well. Can this be done without all the variables cleaner? Thinking all the time. If you want to strip out the boilerplate mouse tracking variables, threshold math and manual capture states, you can swap your standard canvas for a thumb control. The thumb control found in primitives is a specialized WPF element built explicitly for dragging operation. It manages mouse capture natively and exposes a dead zone protected drag delta. Even that gives you precise pixel offsets. To get a regular click out of it, just check a built-in property of the left mouse event. Here's how you can set up your XAML code behind. Thumb. I've never heard of thumb. Code behind. It's probably not available. Is thumb available in 4.8? No. Yes. It's just a major typo in your question. The control is thumb, and with a M as in a thumb tack. What? Has been a core part since the very first. A thumb. So, okay. What is a thumb? Don't tell me what a thumb is. It's something on a hand. Specialised invisible by default button whose entire purpose in life is to handle dragging. Think of it as like a handle, a slider nub or a steering wheel. It doesn't look like anything until you give it a visual style, but underneath it's packed with built-in logic to handle all the tricky physics of mouse movement. If you've ever dragged a scroll bar up and down, the slide or slid a volume slider left and right in a Windows, you have used a thumb. Microsoft built in specifically so the blah 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 blah. The three, oh god, I'm dyslexic on a Friday night. The three things a thumb does for you: normally writing a drag and drop system requires a lot of manual tracking variables. Using drag and drop calculates the delta. It manages mouse capture. It provides a built-in shaky hand filter. No, I don't need the thing. Right, let's give it everything I've got. So we go canvas. Oh, this is not working. No, I'm just going down a garden path with it, so I've got to think of another way of doing it. Right, so forget the preview mouse left button down. Sometimes you have to forget what they're telling you and do what you want to do. You know, do something. So we've already got what we need. We've got a mouse down, a mouse up, and a mouse move. We don't care about. Mouse down and mouse up. So I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll set a date and time when I click the mouse down, and when I mouse up, if the date and time difference is less than a few milliseconds, it's a click. If not, it's a drag. There you go. There's the answer. So let's just go over to the code. Right, so we're going to go to the top. So I've beat Gemini and ChatGPT on this. Made it simpler. Right, so preview mouse wheel, we don't want it on that. Mouse down, so we're going to set a variable here. So to date time. So we're going to use it to mouse down. So it's going to be called that. Selection knob, preview mouse down, date time. Oops. Stop it. Date time. Right. And we're going to call it, give it a variable of date time min value. That'll do for now. Okay, so when we click, it to preview mouse down, we're going to set the date time here equals date time now dot now, and that's it. Right, and then we're going to go, that sets it. Every time you click that down, it records the date and time, and that's time all the way down to microseconds or whatever it is. And then we're going to go nothing in the mouse move, and we're going to do selection knob, preview mouse up. We can get rid of this one. I'll keep that for a minute. So preview mouse up. So when it gets mouse up, we're going to do a little bit of a if statement. So we're going to go if date time is greater than, it's not equal to date time now. No, that's probably not what right. It's greater, right, it's less than or equal to date time now. Right, so that's the time it was. Date, if it's less than date time, hang on. Date time now plus milliseconds. Date time from, hang on, date time, no. From binary, from, where's the seconds? Oh, it's a time span, sorry, it's time span. Plus time span, oops, I can't spell today. Time span from minutes, seconds, milliseconds. From milliseconds, 250 milliseconds. Okay, so if that time there that recorded when we mouse down plus 250 milliseconds. Alright, so that time plus 250 milliseconds actually. So let's get this right. So if we do the time we clicked it, I suppose we could do hang on, date time now is if date time now is greater than, select that date time plus 250 milliseconds. So yeah, so we don't want to return. No, that's not what we want to do. So we want a bit of a else thing going on here. Right. So if the date time now is greater than the time that was recorded earlier plus 250 milliseconds, then we're dragging. So e-handled and do all that. So I'll just put a little bit of a note here. We are dragging. And then if not, we're clicking. Right, I can get rid of that one now. We're dragging. We're clicking. Okay, let's try that. Don't know if I got the logic right here, but we'll give it a try. Let's give it a try. So I will paste this in, and they'll probably say, "Oh, that was a very clever way of doing it." Right, so we got a click. Yeah, there's a click. 1, 2, 3, and if we do a scroll, we're scrolling it, we're dragging, it's going motion, and if I let go, no click. I do one click. There's your one click. I click and move up and down. I let go. No more click. Haha! I beat it. Right, let's show off. So I didn't need variables. I didn't need to alter anything else. So all I did was let's show it what I did so it can learn and learn. A bit like the War Games computer. They're trying to get to learn tic-tac-toe. Would you like to see my answer to the problem? Go on then. What are you gonna? Oh, I'd love to see it. Show me, show me, show me. Let's just show it. Right. You'd probably say, "Oh, that's gonna be rubbish." Using a time-based threshold, checking the mouse was held down for less than is a classic creative way to solve this. It completely bypasses having to track distance variables, and it works perfectly for your existing architecture without forcing you to rewrite your XAML or switch to a thumb control. However, your preview mouse up logic has a couple of subtle bugs that will break the control when a user performs a quick click. The hidden bugs in the current logic: the drag never stops on a quick click. If the user clicks the knob quickly under 250 milliseconds, the code enters the else block because is dragging false, and the release mouse capture are only inside the if block if dragging stays true, and the mouse remains captured. The next time the user moves the mouse, even without holding a button down, the knob will violently track the cursor because, okay, fair play. Accident input problem. The fix and cleanup version. Right, okay. Now you're talking. So he handles in the preview mouse down. So setting the date time now. Then you got is if not is drag in return. Preview mouse up. Okay. And the rest is the same. Oh, the date time now. Yeah. Right, we'll copy it. We'll put it in. We'll listen to it. We'll try it and see if it breaks it. Hang on. It shouldn't do, but we'll try it. So we start from the preview mouse down. There it is. So we go down there and replace this for this. See if it still works. So it doesn't know what that is anymore. Why not? Oh, it's because I've got two of these. Right, so let's just try it. Yeah, because I'm going to need this again anyway, so let's see what happens. Right, so click. We've got to click. Oh, it's changed the text as well. Right, so we go click, click, click. Click and hold and drag. So we've got the motion. Then we let go. Then we click. Well, it's not the same as what we had. I don't know. So a quick drag. Yeah, because it won't drag until I don't know. If it says it's better, it must be better. Yeah. Okay, thanks. Right. Okay, so we've got the click. Where's the click? Oh, can't tell. So do a drag and then we do a click. Can't see it now because we've got too many clicks going on. So if I just come down there, perhaps click. Yeah, there it is. The scroll wheel works okay. Yeah, that's it. Okay, so we got that. So what are we doing next? We want to do. Should we do with the function menu, or should we carry on with these? So yeah, let's do the function menu. So we want it to go into here. We want to set up a new tab item. Right, so tab control. Now this is going to be further down. Where should we put it? Down the bottom. Tab item test. Oh, that's my test there. So we'll create another one here. Another tab item. Right, we're going to call this one. What should we call it? What is it? Doesn't actually tell you what it is. This is everything on a FT710 when you press the function key. I don't know. Menu, main menu. Parameters. I don't know what it's called. What do YAESU call that? I don't know what to call it. Let's ask. FT710 when I press function button, a menu appears. What? I don't know what it's called. What is that menu called? Searching the web. As the function menu. It acts as a main dashboard for quickly toggling and adjusting your most frequent operational settings without having to deep dive primary internal setup menus. Is it? Okay, it's a function menu. Right, okay. A function menu. Right, okay. Oh, they're all no, they're not all menus. so function menu. There we menu function. Oh shit! I'm all over the place today. Look out! I'm wrecking it. Wrecking it. I think I need to get a new keyboard. I'll blame it on the keyboard. I've got a brilliant keyboard here, about 200 quid, IBM Model M, mint condition. Fantastic. So we haven't got a list view, so we can get rid of that. Right, so we've got our new function. Oh, it's selected equals true. So while we're working on it, we need to take that out of the system a minute and go to there. Right, so it's now we need to lose some of this stuff. We maintain the bottom piece when you press function. No, the whole thing's new. Right, so we need a square box with colours. So let's have a grid. I think it's like a grid system, isn't it? Yeah. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 columns by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 7 columns by 5. So let's do a grid, and we'll have a grid column definitions. No. Yeah, grid column definitions. And we're going to have a grid. Sorry, column definition. So the width. We could set the width, but yeah, we could set all the widths now. Width. Oh, where's the width? Width. I don't know. Let's say 80. Right. Okay. So we want 7 of these. That's 7, and then we want a row definition. Grid row definition. We want a row definition. So the height is going to be, I don't know, half of the width, say, yeah. So 40. Okay, and we want, was it 5 rows? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rows. Yeah, that'll do. So we've got a yeah. We want some margin. So we will need some margin when we define it. So okay, now we can use or we could use stack panels. Yeah, I'm not sure which one we're going to use. Let me just see, make sure this blower is not affecting the audio. So we will need some margin when we define it. So yeah, it's not affecting the audio, it's not blowing into the mic, that's good, it was once. So we've got our row definitions. I wonder if we can do more with this. No. So they're sort of rounded rectangles, aren't they? They're not squares, they're the rounded rectangles. So okay, we'll do that then. So we're going to do a border. Sorry, we need a border, and we're going to call. So we need lots of these. Okay. There's going to have to be a button as well. Each one's going to have to be a button to click on. Yeah. Oh no, we're only highlighting it. Yeah, that's right. So we press the function, then we move the function selector, and we go on to like RF power, and we click it. That's all we do, highlight it. So it needs a default menu system. Yeah, so we go on to level. Yeah, and it just puts a frame around it and it disappears. Okay, so it's not actually a button. Although it probably would be a button for us because we're slightly different on this one. Just wondering, hang on, let's put the mouse on. got a mouse connected to my FT710. You can't see it. Let me see if I can actually click on level. Oh no. Okay, so I go function. Click on level. It just goes away. Oh. It's basically the same as moving the selector, so I'll just click on it. Yeah. So, yeah, we'll keep it like that. So we don't need a name on it. Well, we will do, yeah. Yeah, we'll need to change it. So X name. So we're going to call this one. So it's a level. Yeah, it's a level. Level border. Level border. Okay, that's the level border. Now, come like that. We'll go like that. We're going to have to put. We need a rounded rectangle. So, corner radius. We need. I don't know. Let's say so. Not much on this one. So that's 5. Let's make the back color. Background. It's sort of a grey. So, just a grey color. Okay, oh there it is, you can see it already. It's starting too high, but yeah. Hello Andy, it is getting there, Dave, yeah. Yeah, it's getting there. Yeah, you're right. It's a lot of work, but I mean, what else am I going to do, you know what I mean, in the evening? Other than go down the beach or sit in a queue. Sit in a queue to get to a beach with loads of other people who want to go to the beach. Or I could leave in the middle of the night. Anyway, let's just shrink that down a bit and push this. I need some more. Hang on. Push that up a little bit, like that. So, I do welcome K0BF. Someone's got the hand up to you, Andy. Let's just welcome Mr. KB. If he turns up, K0, KO. There it is. Dustin. Dustin, welcome to the stream, mate. You found someone said to me the other day, they said, I have to work hard, something about working. I said, if you wanted an easy life, you came to the wrong place. Yeah, so it's funny. How you doing, mate? Welcome to the stream. Don't think I've seen you before. Welcome anyway. This is where we do something untypical. I have been following you for a few days. Oh, fair play, fair play. Thank you for joining in. It's all good stuff. We're at the idea phase, so anyone's got ideas, I'm more than happy to implement people's ideas. Yeah, I normally, if I speak to someone face to face, I'll listen to them. If it's something that is a good idea, I'll listen. Otherwise, I might start drifting away on a tangent. I can't help it. But you know, anyway. Yeah, so what we want to do ultimately is get this out there so people can try it out, but you know, we're not there yet. It may be untypical, but this is by far the best cat control I have ever seen. Right, I would not know because I only bought the rig about 3 or 4 weeks ago, and it's the first time I've ever plugged a cat control in. I've had a YAESU FT-891 for 2 years, never plugged a USB into it, don't know what digital is, still learning. I bought All Singing All Dancing Digital 510, which is just here. I've only ever really used it on standard stuff. I've not done any digital. I'd love to do some digital, so yeah. If you need a beta tester, keep it. Yeah, we need beta testers. Yeah. And we're gonna put this. I'll put this file. I've got to create a setup file, haven't I? I'll put it on GitHub, and I'll put a release version on as soon as I get some of the basics in place. Because once the basics are in, all the buttons and knobs are working, and everything does something, I've got the menu structure in. It'll be a work in progress to introduce all the stuff. But once, we'll have to just call it a beta version. But remember, no good deed goes unpunished.
You know what they say. No good deed goes unpunished.
See, what you do is if you put it out there, like, hang on, what did I do the other week? I did something the other week, and anyway, yeah, I put information, more information. I was selling something. I put loads of information, everything you could think of. Then I changed it. I thought, I got asked a weird question. So, by me putting everything in there, it made it worse. So I just put the minimal in there, and you don't get any questions. I don't know. It's a weird one. Yeah, it looks good, but don't forget it's just a skin, really. If I turn the skin off, let's turn the skin off. Let's just turn the skin off while I'm doing. I might have created a. Right, so we've got this skin. What's this doing now? Why is that suddenly changed to that? Oh, I don't know. I don't know what's going on with that. What is that? Right. So if we turn the skin off. So there's a rig canvas. Here it is. So if I make the opacity nearly nothing. 0.1. Oops. There we go. So if I run it, it'll still be operational, but actually I'm probably halfway through putting something in. It might error or it might work. Alright, so there it is. Hang on, that's the thumbnail you're seeing. Hang on, let me just get rid of the thumbnail. Right, so here it is. So we've got this thing. Oh, this is funky, isn't it? So really, it's just an illusion. I can't find the off button. There it is. Right. Anyway, just to show you that it's the skin makes it look good. But yeah, it's just without the skin, it looks a bit weird, doesn't it? So it makes a hell of a difference, the skin. Right. Anyway, let's carry on with putting these in. So you know the FT710, when you click the menu button, it comes up with all the function menus. I want to create that on here in the same order and everything, so we can swap from one radio to the next without totally getting confused. And this 891 didn't have that menu structure, so now we're going to give it the same menu structure in software. Whether all the stuff that's listed there will be available is another story, but if it isn't, we'll just grey it out. So I want things to be tranquil. I want to be able to move from this radio to that one without wandering, getting flummoxed and thinking, where's that gone? On that radio it was down here, and on this one it was up there. You know what I mean? And to tell you the truth, once this one's ready, I might do the 510D. because that's got a tiny little screen on it. Yeah, I don't know, maybe that's even more capable, but I need to buy a digi-rig, I think, and plug that in. So let's just go back to the bottom of here. Let's get this done. So this is going to be more of the same. So that's about the right rounded rectangle, I think. Let's try a 3. No, what about a 4? No, definitely the 5 was better. Right, so we've got a border control there. Then we're going to need a text label, a 2-row text label. So most of them have got yeah. So what we'll need is another grid in here. Or tell you what, do we need a grid or a stack panel? I'll tell you what, we'll do a stack panel this time. Stack panel, and the orientation will be vertical. Okay, and then we'll put a label in it, or a text block. Probably a text block. Maybe, or will a label do? Let's just say it's a text block. Text block. So the one text block will be static, and the text will be. This one's going to be level. So if you've got a FT-710, you'll know where I'm going with this. So that's level, and the horizontal alignment is going to be center, and the font weight, not just font size. Well, we'll leave the font for now. We'll sort the font. We'll put a style in it. We'll create a style and apply the style. So we won't need to reproduce all that. In fact, we can create a style very easily. Because all these are going to be exactly the same. So text block is level. So we'll leave it at that. The colour, I'll put the colour in. So foreground is going to be white. Okay, so let's just end that one, and then we want another one, another text block, and this one is going to be the decibels, the level. Right, what is that? Yeah, so you've got level control, so minus, let's just go 0. What is it on? Does it go 0.0 dB? That'll do for the default one. So 0.0 decibels. There you go. And it needs to be different colour. Different colour. So that's orange. Okay, we'll make it orange then. Orange. There we go. So what we're looking at, I think it needs to be the level needs to be font weight needs to be thicker. Say bold. That's better. And probably, yeah, it needs to be smaller to get them all on. Maybe. Will we get them all on? No, I'll leave it at that for now. Right. So we need a spacing, a slight spacing, so it needs a margin here. So a margin, let's say a margin of 2 pixels. Right. So you're watching me build it in, so it's just copy and pasting next, but so we've got the stack panel. This one will have to have an X name on it because it needs to be adjustable. So X name. And this is going to be the level text block. Okay, so it's actually, we'll call it, it's a function. Right, so it's a function. So it's level text block, level function. Level function, peak function, RF power function. Need to specify where it's coming from. I might have other levels. So level function text block. You always got to use the descriptive name, otherwise you'll never be able to find it or remember it. So that's that. It's a the last bit is what it is, a text block actually. That's the name. We don't need to change the level. It's always in a fixed place. We only need to change the level setting, so that's fine. Because we need to do this to be able to manipulate the settings. Right, it's too high at the minute, so we want to bring it down. I need to bring it down to leave enough room for a signal meter and the frequency. So it needs to come down to about here. So what we're going to do, we need to wrap this up in a... we've got different grids for this, so we might not need a grid. Yeah, I think we'll need a grid, so let's put this in grid 1. So we're going to say grid row, grid column first. Grid, where's column? Grid column, oops. Grid column 0. I know it defaults to being grid column 0 anyway, but grid row 0. It's just so when we paste it we can change it. So that's going to appear there. So if I make another one now, the next one is peak. Peak. Right, and the peak function text block. Right, now this one needs to be in column 1. There you go. But it's no longer level, it's called peak. Okay, so that's easy done. And the peak is, I don't know what values peak gives you. I never even pressed that before. What does it give you? Oh, it goes from level 1 to level 5. Okay, fair enough. So we'll call this one, hang on, LV1. There we go. Peak is level 1. Okay, and then we need to do another one. There's going to be a lot. And this one's going to be called marker. I don't know what marker is. What's marker? It's good to explore these. I've never tried them before. Marker. The marker is on or off. Is that the option? So level, oh, it's on peak still. What's going on? Don't know what's going on there. What have I got? Oh, marker on. It took me right off the screen then. So marker off. So I'll leave it on that and go back, press the button. No, so marker's a toggle. You click it while you're there and that's it. So I don't know what that's doing there. That seems a bit of a weird place to put it. Marker on, marker off. It's a toggle, but when you come out it takes you back to something else. So if I go back now on top of it, what's it giving me? Peak, the last one that was variable that could be used. So that's a bit of a confusing thing anyway. Never noticed that before. Right, anyway, so that's marker function. It's just an on or an off. We'll keep it as it is. Alright, so we've got that. Oh, what's happened to peak? Oh, I know, we haven't moved it across to the next column. There we go. Right, okay. And we'll keep going. It's going to fill up this screen quite a lot, I would have thought. So we're doing it in XAML. I could do all this in code behind really, but I'd like to see what's there. I don't want to inject it with code behind. It's more efficient doing it with code behind, but I want to see what's there, so I can adjust it and move it around and all that lot. So the next one is colour. Oh my god, there's some boring ones here, isn't there? Colour spelt in the English way of spelling colour. Who'd have thought the Japanese would translate it into the English way of saying colour? Oh well. So we're going to row 3. Right, so this one's going to be colour, and this one is colour. Okay, and the colour, we've got options of colour is what? Colour, so we've got, you actually choose a colour. Right, I'm not sure we'd ever want to use colour, so this is probably just going to be a placeholder really. I don't think we want to change colour. So I'll click back on that, so it just tells you which one you're on. I'll just say colour 1. It's just going to be a placeholder, that is, for now. Alright, so colour function, colour 1, yeah, it's just a placeholder. Just a placeholder, that one. It's a bit of a waste of an entry really, I don't know. I suppose you've got to put it somewhere. Contrast, dimmer, an M group. That's going to be another placeholder. But I tell you what, you could do dimmer. You could have the opacity of the controls. You can blend it out. You can have it in the background while you're reading a document. You might be able to see it. I don't know. Anyway, let's get on to the next one. We've got a lot to do. Contrast. Contrast, and it's going to be a value of 10 just because that's what's there. We want to move it over to number 4. There we go. So we've got another 2 to fit in there yet, so we're going to be a bit of a problem. We need to bring them down a bit. Tell you what, let's bring them down now so they're inside. Right, so the first one needs to have a margin of 2. Oh no, they all need the same, don't they? So what we need is this grid needs to have a margin. So we'll go 0 like that, and we'll bring it down, I don't know, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80. We need enough for the meter, so we can go back a bit. Let's go 60. So we've got a meter to come there, and okay, 50. Yeah, we'll keep it at 50 for now, and we'll come over a little bit, 10. We'll hide all that other stuff in a bit. All that stuff, we'll hide it. Right, let's carry on then. Next one. See, I only ever use level and RF power. I'll process the level and might gain sometimes. Let's keep it the same anyway. Let's keep it the same. Alright, so what's the next one? Dimmer. Dimmer. 2 M's. I wonder why people put 2 M's in stuff. Okay, so your dimmer is 15. It's just going to be a placeholder for now. We want to put that onto 5. There we go. So, there's M group. Memory group. So have I ever used memory group? I don't know. What's that say? Memory group. Group 1. Okay, that's where you put your memory groups, is it? I've never used it. Right, never used it. So this one is dimmer. So memory group. At least we might as well, if we're building something new, we might as well go with what YAESU's doing with their new models. At least it'll make more sense. So M group. M group. M group. Is that how you spell group? No. M group. There you go. Sounds like a German name, group does. Right, so M group. Okay, and we want. Oh, there's no value for it. So you go on M group, and then you just move it, and it changes the group. I've only got one memory, so maybe that's why it's not just M group. I don't know. So this one's going to be different. It's going to not have a label. I don't know whether it introduces a label at some point if you've got more than one group. Maybe it does, I don't know. Does anyone know? Yeah, I don't know. So anyway, we've got M group, that needs to be right, we need to align that in the center. Sorry, that's not the one. Vertical alignment is in the center. It's not centered, is it? Okay, content. No, didn't like content. Why not? What am I doing wrong? Let's try again. Vertical alignment. So it doesn't like vertical alignment. Strange. Okay, and we don't really need a stack panel. Vertical alignment, center. Right, that's not really the center, is it? Don't know what's going on there. Oh, padding. It's got no padding. Padding 0. Still didn't make any difference. Okay, vertical alignment again, center. Right, that's very strange, it's not moving. Okay, we'll do it a different way then. None of this makes any difference. So what we'll do is we'll use a margin. So we want that foreground, right? Margin 0, comma 0, 0, 0, and we'll come down what? 3, 6, 7, 8. Okay, that's it. Right, that's the way it does it here. I don't know why it differs, but there you go. Right, so now we want another load of them underneath. So what we'll do is put a little space there. Now the next one is mic gain. Mic gain. Mic gain. There's one we'll probably use. Oh, we need that one back again. This is very boring, I know. It's boring. Mic gain. Takes a long time to make a. Look, we've gone with the skin. It sort of gave us our look straight away. So all the mundane stuff now. So the mic gain is on 50. So okay. And we want to put it into column 0, but row 1. There you go, and we need to get rid of what we've done here. We've done something with the margin. Take the margin out. I don't need a margin anymore. So mic gain 50. Okay, right, so next one. Keep going. Right, so we got mic EQ. Mic EQ. Okay, and says off. Okay, what does that give you? An option on, off. So if you go back while you're on it and you turn your dial, oh, it's going back to the last one we used, M group. Okay, right, so it's just on off. So was it on? I think it was off. Mine was. Okay, mic EQ off. Oh, let's go to next column. There we go. So we're slowly getting there. There is a line between them actually. I can see a line between them. But these, don't forget, we can click them as well if we want to make them into buttons. And we need to be able to select them off this knob. So yeah, so what you'll be able to go. We'll do it off the knob, but we could just as well click them as well. Really. Anyway, let's carry on. I just need to get a drink. I need to go and get a top up, I think. Oh, I've got a bit left. Today I've got Budweiser and Diet Lemonade as a shandy. Makes a good shandy. If you ever try shandy. If you buy a case of Budweiser, the link is in the description. I get a free case of beer. No, I don't. Someone always gets something out of it, don't they? But I get nothing. Never mind. Right. Okay, so let's keep going. It's mundane, but somebody's got to do it. That should be a quote, shouldn't it? A quote. Processor level next. Pros level. Pros level. What have we got here? PROC level. Processor level, and we want to go column 3, column 2. Processor level, and that's another one of those on-off things. Or is it? Hang on. Processor level. Oh, that actually changes the display. So that goes all the way up to 40. What is it? Keeps going up to 100%, doesn't it? Yeah. Oh shit. I can't remember. Oh, was it off? I think it was off. Yeah, processor level. Let's say it's off for now. Okay, processor level. All that's good. Right. Yeah. You might want to go. You might want to come back later. I'm just streaming it. I'll be here for hours doing this. But anyway. I want to do it because I want to get that control work, and I need something to make the control do. You press it, you bring it up, and you turn it, and you go around it. But it seems a bit of a weird way to turn that. So I'll make it so you can turn it, but once you've highlighted it, then you let go, it'll just disappear the menu, and then you adjust that parameter, what you're on. But you could click it as well, probably. I don't know. Let's just see how we go with scrolling the button to get around it. Maybe we can do the mouse wheel. Yeah, sorry, that's the mouse. So mouse wheel or scrolling. So when you're on there, you could just mouse wheel it. I don't know. It's the trouble when you're trying to simulate a radio in software. You can do stuff in software you can't do on your radio. Anyway, I must pop away for a little bit, so I'll be back in a couple. I think I better turn the light on. Let's have the light on. Oh my god. Anyway, where was we? More of the same. Proceed at AMC level next, whatever that is. AMC level. AMC level. AMC. Didn't they make The Walking Dead? AMC level. AMC level. Grid 4. 3. AMC level. There you go. And what is the level? 100%. Just a default value, so that's an adjustable level. Oh, hello. How you doing? Let's put some of that on. We're not listening to anything. Got all these radios on. We're not on any channel. Anyway, let's listen to some. I haven't got many on that FT710. No, 510. Right. So next one. I promise this won't take. It's got another 4 or 5 rows. Oh my god. Right, AMC level, Vox gain. Vox gain. Vox gain. Vox gain. There you go. How many times you got to write what Vox gain? That's on 50, so I'll keep it on 50. I don't think I've touched that myself. Okay, number 4. Vox gain. So, anyway, the idea is when you look at it, if you're used to YAESU's new radio menu system, you should be able to find it quickly. And then when I go from one radio to the other, it won't be driving me mad to look for it. And anyway, if we do decide to do the 710 as well, we'll already have the menu ready. And if we do decide to do the FTM510D, we could probably need a bigger screen on that. So someone's put a knob right where the screen needs to be. It's designed to be small, I suppose. It's a lot of money for a small rig, but it's full of features, I suppose. Yeah. Anyway, right. So what are we doing now? We've done the Vox gain. So we need to go. It's alright. It's hard to keep the level of concentration going. What's next? Vox delay. Okay. Vox delay. Okay, so delay it's in milliseconds. 500 milliseconds. Okay. We want to put that on 5. Vox delay, 500 milliseconds. What's next? Anti-Vox. An anti-Vox. What's an anti-Vox? Vox delay, anti-Vox. There's a Greek island called, 2 Greek islands, one called Paros and Anti-Paros, I think. Right, so this is anti-Vox. Okay. Anti-Vox. Okay, anti-Vox. Auntie and Uncle Vox. Anti-Vox, there we go, grid 6. An anti-Vox, so it needs a 50 on that one. There we go, anti-Vox. And everyone's favourite RF power next. everyone's favourite RF power. RF power.
This is G7UIV.
Okay, so we're on 9 watts. 9 watts? What are we doing on 9 watts? Why am I on 9 watts? RF power. What can we go down to? 5 watts? 100 watts. Let's keep it on 100 watts. I won't do that on mine because I haven't got an aerial plugged in that one. So, but I'll put 100 watts here. Tell you what we'll do. If we put 200 watts, we will get everyone questioning it. About 500 watts. Right, so that needs to go. So column 0 and row 2. So 0, 1, 2. RF power 100 watts. Okay, oh, we're getting there slowly. Next one, money level. Can't read that. Is it monitor level? Money level. Yeah, it is money level. What the hell's a money level? Money level. Money level. Money level. And we've got off or on. Off. What we got? Oh, we could go up to 0 to 100. Right, okay. Mine's on a 0. Oh, mine's on off for some reason. Okay, I'll just put it onto off. Why not just put it on 0 instead of off? Okay, I'll just put it how it is, so it does a character plus a number. That's weird. Weird way of doing it. Right, okay, that's going to go to column 1. Money level. And next one is Kia. K-E-Y-E-R. So what we'll do is we'll create a struct for all these with numbers so we know which menu. Kia. We've got Kia off. It's not highlighted, actually grey. So it knows I haven't got a Kia in. So it must, when you plug a Kia in, it must know you got one. So that needs 2 variables then. So we've got Kia, it's going to have an X name on that, it's going to be a special case. X name, Kia function text block. Okay. Kia function Kia title, Kia label, Kia function. Yeah, Kia function label. It's very confusing. Text. Kia function text block. Oops. That's it. That'll confusing. Kia function text block. I don't know. That's going to confuse the hell out of somebody, but. And we're off. But we need to change it's greyed out, you see. You need to grey out the white if it's not plugged in, it needs to be greyed out. So we'll have to make that greyed out. So foreground's going to be not white, but it can't be grey. It'll have to be light grey. Light grey. There you go. That's better. Yeah, that's it. So we made it very accessible variable, so we can change the foreground colour to white when it's enabled. Whether we'll ever know that, but it needs to have the facility. I don't know if you can detect whether you've got a keyer plugged in on a 891 or not. Obviously, don't know, probably not, but anyway, we'll keep it in there. So hang on, we've got to change the column to 2. There it is. Okay, next one's BK in. Tell you what, let's change this to straight away so we can see it. Oh, you can't see it because it's got the same name. So BK in. BK hyphen, I don't know, BK in. BK in border. Don't know what that is. BK IN border. BKIN BKIN function. Right, we don't need a name on it, so we didn't need that name. What we do need is BK hyphen in, and that needs to be white. Just like that, and it's off. What are the options? On, off, on. So go back. It's just monitor level. Right, okay. That's okay. So BK in, off. Yeah. CW speed is next. CW speed. Let's try and speed things up a bit. CW speed, and we want C and W and speed. There we go, CW speed. Right, that is in 20 words. I didn't know you could change all that. Yeah, that's good. So you got 21 words, 20 words per minute. Right, so don't know what that is. In case you've got a paddle, I suppose. 20 words per minute. Right, whatever that is. Yeah. So CW speed is 20 WPM. There we go. CW pitch as well. Now we've got. So I suppose, I don't know if you can customize these. CW pitch. Push. CW push. Oh. Pitch. See, I've got a fault there with the text. Now it's okay. Pitch. We've got right 700 hertz. 700 HZ. Okay, that goes to 5. CW pitch 700 hertz. BK delay. Okay. BK delay. BK hyphen delay. BK delay. Right, so we've gone number 6. BK delay, what's that? 200 milliseconds. Okay. Right, next one. So we'll miss next two. So the next row. So column 0 and number row 3. And this one's called message. Right, don't know what that is. Message. Okay.
G7UIV listening. Golf 0 Sierra Tango Kilo.
Message function black. Right, okay. What's that? There's no second text block. None there, so we need a how many is that?
Golf 0 Sierra Tango Kilo.
I need a margin on it. Alright, we put a margin in somewhere, I know we did.
Mike 9, it's a bit quick with the call there. Mike 9, something Delta. Okay, this is Golf 0 Sierra Tango Kilo.
Can't find
A
it.
very good evening to you. My name is Alan, Alpha Lima, Alpha November, and the QTH is Harrigan. So let me know what your call sign is again.
Right.
Over.
So it's that M group, wasn't it? That was it.
Golf 0 Sierra
Just
Tango
took me up to
Kilo.
the top.
The call sign this side is Mike 9,
So we
Uniform
want M
Alpha
group.
Delta. Mike 9, Uniform Alpha Delta. And the person is also Alan, Alpha Lima, Alpha November. Over.
Right, there it is. So we want a margin. And we need the margin on the text block.
Yeah, okay, Alan. Well, unfortunately, you've only got one L. my name is ALLAN. But yeah, good evening to you. Nice to work
Okay,
you for
so
the
we got
first time.
message.
Mike 9, have you come from a 2E?
Oh, there's
call
another
when
one
they're
the
over.
same. We've got a record.
Golf 0 Sierra Tango Kilo, Mike 9, Uniform Alpha Delta. Yeah, I did. I actually came from a 2I0. I'm based over on the east coast of Northern Ireland. And when I converted to an N9, my call
Record.
sign that came back from the powers to be was
Play.
was
These are
Mike
just
9.
buttons.
No
That looks of it.
geographical locator at all in it. So they just sort of said I can
So
put it in
message.
or leave it out
What's
as
that
I
give
wish.
you?
Over.
Oh, message memory. Okay.
Very good. Yeah,
And you
it's a bit
got
confusing, some of
record.
these call signs, aren't
It's
they?
recording.
But there we are. Oh well.
Stop.
Yeah, hopefully
Oh, it
the
changes
weather's
to
okay
stop.
over there. It has been quite warm.
The
today,
message changes to.
apparently. I've been inside
got no
working
messages.
and I came out about 6 o'clock. Well, I thought,
So
well, it's been quite warm
records
out here.
changes to stop.
But it's been
Okay,
cooling
so that'll
down,
need to be
especially
have an
where
X
I am.
name.
I live in Harrigan, North Yorkshire,
Record.
but I'm actually just outside Harrigan,
Oh.
only a stone's throw, and it's
So it
called
needs to swap from
Starbeck.
record
Starbeck,
to
Harrigan.
stop.
I'm right on the Harrogate to York Leeds railway line, and
Okay,
I'm fairly low down, so it's not brilliant
come
for
on.
VHF. So
Message
hence I'm
record.
experimenting with the All-Star node.
Okay,
So,
next one.
first day on it, I
Play.
lost the trouble. I need to get onto this node, so I've been on it since this afternoon and had quite a few contacts. So yeah, so nice to meet you again, Alan. Mike 9, Uniform Alpha Delta, G7UIV Kilo.
Record and play.
9 UAD. Okay, Alan, I know Harrogate fairly well. My brother is actually, he lives in Darley,
Okay.
which isn't too far from Harrogate, and he's currently yachting up the west coast of Scotland, and he's getting weather like me. It's not the best, I have to admit. It's been quite grey and dreary through the day with a little bit of rain.
Okay.
Warm enough, but the moment the rain hits the ground, it sort of evaporates. So it is warm.
So just play change. Right, I don't think that changes, but not sure about that.
All right. Well, sorry to hear that. I thought that everybody was going to get hot weather. I think it's been ridiculously hot down in London, and it's been at least 26 here. So yeah, it's changeable, isn't it?
TX
Not too good at all for you. As I say, I've been indoors, so I miss most of it. I like to be out in the fresh air and the sun if I can. So I should have done the work that I was doing inside yesterday when it was dull.
We've got a space there. We've got one missing.
But getting warmer. And then I could
So we don't have an AES
today,
on this radio, so
up a bit of the sun.
we'll put it in, but it might be
So
greyed out.
my daughter, she is a Mike 9. She
We'll have to
came
alter
from a
them to something else.
2E1, and she's been licensed.
Alright, let's carry on. I want to get it complete. I don't. Doesn't matter if it
94,
doesn't
I
do
think.
it.
But it never did her on. So I might get some.
We've got a space there, so we've got a
Maybe
blank.
she might come on this type of radio.
So why have we
She
got a blank?
uses, I mean, she lives 2 miles away.
So to get a
from me,
blank, we just need
more or less just round the corner.
a border with no fill.
We've tried handheld to handheld, and it
So we don't.
doesn't work. So
It's just
it's
transparent.
not got an aerial, and it's not got provision for putting a
Right.
mobile
So
rig in anywhere
we've got a
because of all the
transparent
kids
there
don't want to get their hands
with no
on it. Anyway,
text,
long over. Back to Alan. Over.
just like that. A space. And then we've got another one with a setting.
I've been licensed for about 10 or 12 years, I suppose. But I was a professional communicator before that. And when I retired, I couldn't carry any of my radio qualifications over to amateur bands at all.
So this one is AES, even though we've got no AES.
Interested in going much further.
AESS.
I was happy enough with the intermediate and sort of playing around with the radios and building antennas and things. And of course, with the
AESS.
changes there recently, you're up to 100 watts anyway, which means you're really on the limit of most transceivers. Or HF transceivers. I do have HF here, but I very rarely use it. I have a System 6
AES function.
which is a commercial radio
That's
operating on
4, so
land,
this one will
and
be
amateur bands.
5.
And my shack is manned
Row 3.
full operational 24/7.
That's it.
I have to download data from
So we've got a space, and then we've got ASCF, whatever that is.
download that onto the internet for
Yeah,
so it is actually
that's one up
24/7.
there. AESS.
Yeah, that's interesting.
CF.
Yeah, well, I suppose, you know, the intermediate, like you say, has got 100 watts. I never use any more than 100 watts. I've not got any provision.
That one's 700 hertz.
I haven't got any provision to, you know, to use
700
anything other than
hertz.
100
Right,
watts.
okay.
I don't have any amplifiers or
So
anything like that.
we've run out of space, but
So,
then we've got radio settings, CW
I've been licensed
settings,
40 years, and it's like,
operation
it's always been
settings,
good
display
enough.
settings,
And most of the
extension
time I've worked
settings.
QRP.
Don't know.
I work a lot of QRP,
But we've run out of
CW,
space.
but I don't know if you've listened on the band
Yeah,
fairly.
we've run out of
It's
space.
not been too good.
Let's
Every
just
day I
see
switch
what it
the,
looks like.
The HF radio on, and it's just 1 or 2 weak signals and a lot of funny noises. And then on the evening it picks up, and all the continentals come in.
So
and
we
talk
need one more
over
row
top of
here.
each other. It's same at the
But all this
CW
goes
end as
away
well.
when that
I've
comes
got
in.
an 817 that hasn't got a narrow filter in, and well, it's nearly impossible to work CW with that.
And then when
because
you
everybody's
turn
on top of
this,
each other. You can't distinguish one call from another.
it moves around. You press it,
yeah.
it brings it up.
So yeah, so I like to do a bit of VHF
Right, so let's
work,
put the press in.
but it's not very good from my location. You can call a few times and not get any answers.
So
I've
we're
also
going to
got
go
VHF
to
in
the click.
It's FUHF in the mobile. So,
Oh, where's the click?
and yet again, you put calls out on
Here
it.
it is.
Limited. So if you get an answer or not. So you've got a STK over.
Click, here's the click. So what I want to do is get to the menu item, tab
Yeah,
item,
well, that's right. I mean, I very rarely listen to HF now.
tab control.
Occasionally pick up a 17 meter dipole.
So we click it first, depending on what menu
I
we're
have
in.
to admit, now I move more towards digital.
Tab of control
I mean, I'm currently
item.
working. I work All-Star, and I built a few nodes for All-Star, which I sort of have a lot of frustration building in the first place, but they do seem to work. And I'm currently
I just select the tab
quite a
item.
bit. I'm actually on an
Right, so tab item
through a Fusion link. So
is
no,
that's not going to do it.
Interesting. And I sort of when I was working, I was into SATCOMs as well, so I'm sort of moving towards some
Items.
SATCOM type work to just to keep a hand in. But it's like everything else.
Selected
There's always something around
item.
the corner that you've never tried before, and you think you'll give it a go and see how you get on.
Equals.
And, that's what it's all about, really. But I am
Right,
enjoying
I don't
the
know.
Fusion, I have to admit.
Let's have a look at that.
I quite like the Fusion. And the All-Star, because the audio is just absolutely fantastic. And I mean, you just can't compare it to working analog and trying to make contacts with people. Back to you. Yeah, okay, Alan. Yeah, well, I'm in the process of trying to understand and work DMR. All this is sort of new for me. I've spent all my time on, the traditional modes, USB and SSP and things like that.
Oh, by X name.
I've got, just had a handheld program from DMR. I'm not quite
Settings
sure how
tab.
to use that, but I'll get
Okay,
there
we
in
can do that.
finish, because one or two other lads have got DMR, so maybe we'll have a get together and learn how to use it all. But yeah, it seems to be
Tab
it
control.
seems to be okay on the all side.
Tag
You
display.
seem to know,
So we haven't got an X name.
quite a bit about it. As I said, not done any other modes than the traditional ones, really.
Can you do it by tag?
Yeah, I mean the DMR, I had DMR and I was using Phoenix. But I just couldn't
Tab
get,
item,
I just couldn't
tag,
get working
dash
with,
view.
producing code plugs for this and code plugs for that. It was just a labour of love for me.
Tab
and then,
item,
we
match
got
tab
to
equals.
All-Star, and the All-Star was just so much simpler.
Oh, that's
Where you can
long-winded. No, I don't like that. So, right, so the first tab is that one. Scope. Oh, I'm already doing it on here, aren't I? Right, let me see how I'm doing it on here. Go to definition. Oh, that's not definition. What's going on? Go to definition. Right, doesn't like the fact that I've got an error there. Right, mouse down. Right, so it's using the wrong one, isn't it? F button, I could never find that now, can I? F button, where are you? Fast button canvas now. F button, there it is. Right, it's just toggling states, isn't it? Transceiver modes. Selected index is transceiver mode. Oh, I see. We just gotta, yeah. Okay, so we'll go to definition. That's one way of doing it. Noise filters, we need to put another one on here. This one will be called function menu. Function menu. Right, function menu. Okay. So tab control selected index equals if tab out select current tab tag value transceiver mode label content is tag value current tab tag value, oh, it's setting the tag value to it. Okay, fair enough. If it's a current tab. Okay, so we need just to not toggle it, just set it. So we need to include a new one in there. Else if transceiver mode equals
I think I dropped out of the system there, Alan. I've just sort of reconnected to
function menu.
the hubnet.
So noise filters to function menu.
I thought it was me.
Yeah, that's okay.
Re-access it and then your voice came over. Yeah. Can you copy me? Okay, I'm on the base station now. G7U FT-891S. Yeah, no, you come in through fine. Well, I thought it was me. But I sort of went in to have a look at the system, and it seemed to, or Superman seemed to show that I'd dropped out and lost connection. But I'm not sure who lost who. But there you go. Anyway, we made contact again. But yeah, it's DMI I find quite difficult over. Well, I'm glad somebody else did. I tried it a few years back and I gave up with it. And then Wolfgang, whatever they call them, brought a DU. What is it? DM. I can't remember. It's DM whatever. Digital and analog. So one of the lads said, "Well, I'll program that for you." So I tried it. Well, he programmed it, and I've not really got around to using it yet because, frankly, I don't know how. Like you.
Wonder if it's possible you guys could maybe adjust your audio, just like clipping and over deviating and going right up into the red and speakers are vibrating and everything like that, if you don't mind. MM9S are you? Thank you.
okay. Oh, hang on, we always want that to do that. That needs to come out of there then and go into there. Okay. Alright. Select that menu when you press enter. So we'd have to set the function tab control. It needs to be right, so we need to set hang on, tab item display is selected equals true. Take out any other selections.
This is MD7IUV.
I really must stop using that high karate after Shiva got Christmas in 1978.
So we haven't got any. Oh yeah, take that out. Okay, that should do it. Right, so we should be able to run that up and bring up the menu. Should be a signal meter on the display. Yes, it is. So we click that. It brings up the menu, and then we rotate that. So what happens when I press? So the last one set. So if I go onto level, RF gain, RF power, and then I press it, it's going to bring up the default one. Yeah. Okay, so we need to remember, we need to make a bit of a thing there with all these on. So we need to make a struct down here. Could do an E number or a struct. Public struct. I like structs, me, but anyway. So this is function menu. Function menus. Okay, function menu. Function menu. It's a function menu. Okay, function menu. Right, public constant byte. Right, so what's the first one? Level. Level. Right, there we want. Next one. Yeah, we need to know what menu we're in. Then we need to make a class to match it as well. Right, then we got peak. Level peak. No, not level peak. And we want marker. We're not going to use some of these. Colour. Contrast. We'll use contrast. Dimmer. M group.
G7UIV requesting a radio report, please.
Mic gain. Mic gain. Mic EQ. Whoops. Mic EQ. Processor level. Processor level. Where are you gone? Lost you. Processor level. And AMC level. Vox level. Vox delay. Anti-Vox. Alright, what's next? How long have we been going for? 3 hours? Never. 3 hours? I've been going for 3 hours on this. Jesus. Right, what's next? Anti-Vox. RF power. RF power. Money level. Kia. BK in. BK in. What's next? CW speed, CW speed, CW pitch. BK delay. Message. Record. Play. I don't know if I'm making life difficult for myself or not. Adding all this extra stuff. But will just be placeholders till we fill them in. TXW. And a blank. Oh, why there's a blank there? Well, never mind.
This is GB3BM,
AES.
serving the West Midlands and beyond. It's 9:45 PM.
It's weird why they got a blank in there. I'll put one in there. So I'm going to put, I'll just put blank. Actually, it's got to go to the miss one, hasn't it, when it gets to blank. It's going to cause a problem, that is, when I'm scrolling around. How does this do it? Goes from AS, it jumps across, yeah. Strange. Why don't they just put something in there? So we're gonna, yeah. Okay, we won't put it in then, so we'll just put the ones in there. AESS and AESS CF. Right, and I think there's more to do, but I might as well do the rest. I haven't put them in yet, but oops. Radio settings. Radio setting. CW setting. Operation setting.
Uniform Alpha Delta, are you still there?
Extension
Mike
setting.
9, Uniform Alpha Delta, Alan.
Extension.
Extension
setting. Okay, so then you got back.
Hello.
So back is a scrollable thing, isn't it?
Disconnected. I don't know
Yeah.
what's going on, but there we are.
Okay, so then you've got the last one, which is back.
So, nice to hear you again. Back to you.
Okay, let's number this. If you use an E number, we wouldn't have to.
Yeah, not sure what's happening there. Maybe we can I don't know.
Perhaps we should use an E number in the future.
I'm not holding any longer, just in case there's a further issue. I wish you 7-3. Nice to catch up with you anyway for the first time, and enjoyed the chat. And I wish you all the very, very best for this bank holiday weekend. Hope you have a few plans in place to enjoy the nice weather. And we'll maybe catch up again in the not too distant future on this medium. So I'll bring it back to you for the final. Over you. Yeah, okay, Alan, with 1L. I hope the weather picks up here anyway. It's a little bit better for the weekend. Bank holiday weekend, so I hope you enjoy yourself. Maybe you've got some time off work. But there we are, I don't have to work anymore, so that's it. Yeah, nice to speak to you. Hope to speak to you again. And yeah, you take care and best of luck, 7-3. And then you, Uniform Alpha Delta, G7UIV, 7-3 out.
Okay, so we've got 31, so count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 2 to 3 to 45, 6 to 7 to 8 to 9, 30, 31, 32. So we've got 0 to 31. That'll do. Okay, so we've got our function menu. So what we want to do now is be able to move our thing around. So we need to be able to when we scroll this, I need to remember what the current selected function is actually. So we need to go to the top here and set a public, oh I can't spell today, static, oh static, byte function menu selected item equals function menu dot. Okay, so it's going to be start from somewhere, so I'll say level. That's the first one in the list. 0, yeah. Okay, so that's the variable we'll move. So we need a function that moves through the levels, moves backward and forward through the level according to the direction you're scrolling. So all the way down the bottom. Right, so preview, so it wants to do off the scroll. So we need a function. Let's create a function. Keep it away from the mouse downs, the events. Let's get it up. We've got to split this up at some point. Lots of mouse downs, isn't it? I'll tell you what, we're getting a bit big here, so let's create a new class. Right, new, add a new item, a class, and we'll call it function menu. Function menu class. It's class. Okay, function menu. We've already got something called function menu. That's going to confuse it. Okay, I'll put class on the end, even though it's a class. That'll do. Right, so we'll add a function menu class. Public function menu class. We don't need a constructor at the minute. I don't think we need a constructor. No, so we just need some functions. So I tell you what we'll do. We'll put the, where's it gone? It's gone off the end of the screen. We need to lose something. Let's lose that and that. Bring back that one. So we've got to the point we need to split these out into. So we're going to cut that off there and put it into its own class. So this first one is going to be that one. Okay. Right, so that's a selected item. Okay, right. So all we need to do is make a function public. Let's make it static. Is it returning anything from it? I could return the function menu selected item function, yeah. So public static, let's make this do we need to return a value? Probably not.
G7UIV.
So we're going to call this change function. Yeah. Could change function. Move junction. Move function. Go left. Go right. I don't know. Change function. Okay. Change function menu. That'll do. We want a direction, so I'll just say white direction. Okay. So we need some directions in the struct now. I can either add the structs to the top of that, or put them in the structs. Tell you what, let's just move them all out into the individual classes. So even though it'll be in the top of here, it's just the case of we're using this namespace for more than one thing. So put the struct there, and yeah, I'll keep it all in one place. Right, so we've got direction, we need another one now. Public struct menu direction, menu directions. So, okay. Public const white. Right, so go right, so left. So change the direction, so we want no change. Menu direction, none. So we want no direction change. Might do, we just wanna, yeah. Right, so no change. Make that equal to 0. Okay, then you've got left. So go left. There we go. And guess what this one's going to be? Go right. We might as well do a silly thing which we can't do on the real FT-710 is go up. Might be able to use this direction for something else. Go down. Okay, so we got no change, go left, go right, go up, go down. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, that's it. Rightio. Okay. So we need to do a switch case now. Switch case direction. Okay. So case function is already predicting it. No. No, that was the direction we want now. Case. It's predicting the wrong one. Menu. Directions. Dot. None. Start from the top. So where's none? No change. There it is. So no change. Break. So I've got no change. Oops. Okay, so no change. Oops. Go left. Go right. Go up. Go down. go down and default one. Default is going to be no change. Default no change. Right, okay. So that's the switch case done. So what we want now is we need to do something. Why is that? What's different? Expected. Hey.
Zero STK test. Golf 0 Sierra Tango Kilo.
That's got to be a compiler error. Right? Build.
This receiver is Golf 3 Bravo Mike, located in Rowley Regis.
Expected. Oh, it doesn't like something. Switch case. What have I forgot? I don't get it. What have we done wrong here? I don't get it. Direction, yeah. We got that. I don't get the error. Expected a brace. There's a brace. That's part of that. And we got that one, which is part of that. That function is part of that. Right, so we've got one for the namespace, one for the struct, and one for the class, and one for the namespace. I don't get it.
India 7, Romeo Delta Golf. Mike, India 7, Romeo Delta Golf, standing by for
Why does it put that in?
YAESU.
Don't need that no more. So it doesn't like that.
Mike India.
Oh. See, I know what it is.
Mike India 7 was it?
I know what it is. So we've got to fill that in with
returning to you. Golf 0 Sierra Tango Kilo Alan
that's
Alpha
it.
Lima Lima Alpha November. Copy.
There we go. This is looking at it, and yeah, we need to change that. So if there's no change, then that one equals just that one. No difference. Made to the same value did not mean to assign. No. Okay, so we don't need to put anything there. Do nothing.
Mike India 7 Romeo Delta Golf.
Or
Mike
maybe
India 7, Romeo Delta Golf.
refresh.
Copy on Golf 0
UI.
Sierra Tango Kilo. Over.
So if we want to go left, we've got to go -1.
7, Romeo Delta Golf.
So we're going left, so we've got to do an if statement though first. Selected item equals -1.
7 Golf Romeo Delta Golf, which is Golf 0 Sierra Tango Kilo.
Equals selected item.
Alpha Lima Lima Alpha November, and the QTH.
No, we'll just go minus minus. Minus minus. We'll have to do a check. If function menu is greater than 0, then go -1.
First personal here is Ian.
Minus minus. If it's not, don't do it. So it'll go up to get to the start. Okay, I sorted that out. And if it's go right, it's if it's less than
I can't talk too long.
whatever the
Got to,
31.
I've got to take the dog out and put his jaws and then put him to bed.
Less than 31.
But, yeah, nice to meet you over there in
It's
Belfast.
less than 32.
I understand that the weather wasn't too good
Less
for
than
you today.
32.
It's been brilliant at this end.
We should really look at the thing and find out how many elements are in it and do it that way, but never mind.
How you got on today with that then?
If it's less than, plus plus.
Golf 0 Sierra Tango Kilo.
If it's less than 31 actually, then plus plus.
Yes, we have hitting this fella here today. It's pretty
less than or equal to 30, yeah.
Temperatures are about
It's less than 31.
Hopefully we get some of your
So if we make it 31,
coming up from the south across to our part of the kingdom, and hopefully it picks
not
up
really a
again
menu
with the bank
item, is
holiday
it?
coming on Monday.
I don't know, we'll have to try it.
7
So if we go up,
to Golf,
we don't need to do anything if we go up.
Sierra Tango Kilo.
Nothing yet. Nothing yet. Okay, that'll do for that.
Yeah, well, it's still pretty warm inside. It looks on the
So
thermometer.
we'll
It's
send the function
21.5
menu,
degrees. So
change the direction,
yeah, it's not at
and
all
we
at
need
the moment.
to
Yesterday
update the
was pretty
UI.
similar to what you had today. It was
It doesn't
pretty
know anything
overcast,
about the
but
UI.
warm with it, and some
Doesn't know anything about a UI, so we're just changing the function menu. So we're doing all the limitations in here. So we could do with making this return. This one, return a value. Return an int. Okay, so we need to do a switch. Although it'll be tied in with that, it's a static thing, so yeah, perhaps we don't need that then. Void. Okay, so we'll use this variable once it's been updated. Yeah, okay. So I need to grab all of that now and do something with it when we press the knob. Go down the bottom. Right, so we click the knob and we need to change the selected item. Tab control selected index, so that changes it across. Tranceiver mode. That changes the function menu, so right, which we've only got a few. Yeah, that's the main window, but we need to highlight the menu for now. Yeah. So if we do, hang on, selected item. So what we need to do is, right, we need to switch because we haven't, unless I give them a tag. Let's have a look. How have I tagged them? So that's the menu. So I need to also tag these borders. Yeah. So I've got an X name and a tag. So the X name is so we can reference the level, but the tag is for so we can tag 0. So and that'll match the elements. But so we can highlight, choose the tag this one, select it, and without having to put this in, select it from the setting. Yeah. So I'll try it though. Hang on. We need to put one in all of these. I don't normally do both, but it saves me having to write it out. It's first you work. So 5, 6, 7, 8. This is just so we can highlight the border. 10. So we've got 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh god, it's boring, isn't it? 13, 14. Could do it in co-behind really, but I'd have to reference the X name. I only need to do that way if I want to change the value. So 14, 15, 16. This is monotonous. 17. Oh, I'm losing my concentration now. A lot of work for not, well, it will be some reward, but it won't actually do anything until we put all the rest in. Almost there. Yeah, because I need to change the border. I need to give it a border style to match the selected item at orange. It's got to be an orange rectangle around it. That's why I used a border in the first place, because I can bring the rectangle up. It's not worth the trouble. Look how many hours I've been going. Nearly 4 hours. My god. Why did I choose this? That's a transparent one, so we don't need to select that one. That's a placeholder. So I'll make this 25. 26. Oh, is that it? That can't be right. Oh yeah, we haven't done the radio CW operation set and display, so we missed out here. So that's going to be a problem. So we need to do them, but I've run out of space unless I make them smaller. And I need a drink. "22 minutes, so 10 o'clock. 10 o'clock and 3 hours and 38 minutes. It's a good job YouTube don't mind you streaming all this stuff. Right, so in order to carry on, I'm going to have to add those to it. So in order to do that, I'm going to have to make them smaller. Right. So I need, unless I overwrite this bit here. Tell you what, we'll put them in for now. Oh, so they're actually different. They're different. They've got a, yeah, they've got sort of like this, and they're in blue. They're in blue, so I have to put them in. So radio setting, radio setting. It needs to go into column 0 and row 4. or is it 5? Row 4, and it needs to be wrap. Okay, so we don't want a margin this time, but what we need is a wrap. Text wrapping equals wrap with overflow, wrap. Okay, text alignment center. There we go. Still needs a margin. Okay, margin. It needs to come down a little bit too. Yeah, about there. Okay. Right, so we got that one. And it's actually in blue, so it's not white, it's blue. So anyway, from watching me do this, you should be able to do your own C# Windows Presentation Foundation, your XAML. Should be able to do XAML. It's dead easy, isn't it, to do the XAML. That's not the right blue. I think we need cadet blue. Oh, that's no good. Right, so what kind of blue do we want? Light blue? Might be a cyan. No, that's not good. How do we find the right blue? It's not cyan. No, dark blue. No, it's too dark. Light blue. Almost. It's a bit brighter than that now. Right, I need a blue. Alice blue. Let's see what else we got. Blue violet. Is it blue violet? No. Right, Alice blue. What's Alice blue? White. We'll get there in the end. Blue violet, cadet blue. I've tried that. Cornflower blue. That's the one. It's a bit, yeah. It's not bright. It looks the right colour. I think my background is looking a bit weird. Yeah, it's something wrong. The grey's not quite right. So it's not cornflower blue. Dark blue, dark slate blue. Is it that one? No. Should have a little reference chart. I used to have one. Deep sky blue. Is that the one? That'll do. It's a little. Yeah, that'll do. It's not quite the right one, but never mind. Yeah, it looks horrible. Okay. Yeah, it looks horrible. I don't know. Radio setting. Radio. It just looks weird in capitals. Right, I'm not happy with that blue, so this is the problem with me. Deep sky blue. Dodger. Oh, is it Dodger blue? It is, but it looks weird. It's too light. It's not light enough. Right, so let's see if there's any more blues. Oh, we might have to have a light blue, light sky blue. That's better. That's it, light sky blue. Yeah, that'll do. Right. Oh, we need a space between there. Starting another row. So the next one is CW settings. CW setting. And right now there's a problem now, isn't there? Because, hang on. Cheated a bit there. Yeah, that's okay. CW setting. Okay, next one. Alright, so we tag 24 there. Oh, no, tag 26, 27, 28, 29, and this is operation settings. Setting. Operation setting. Operation setting. Column. Alright, okay, operation setting. That's 29, and we've got a few more. Just a few more. Display settings. So we want some display settings. Display setting. Tag 30. Column 3. So operation, display setting, extension settings is the last one. And then one called back. Extension settings. Extension setting. Column 4. Okay, then we've got a back, which is a big double width one, just to throw everything out. Okay, we can do that. We can do that. So this one is a back. It's not a setting, it's just back border. And it says back on it. And it's in orange. Orange, and I've got to go to column not 4 but 6. Oh no, sorry, it is column 5, but it's got a column span of 2. There we go. But it's got to be a yeah, we need to bring it down a bit. Let's say 6. No, 8. No, 10. Is that right? Probably. That'll do. Alright, so we've got rounded rectangles, and we haven't got a default border style on one of them. So I think we'll make this one with a border style. So, and we're going to have to apply the border style to the other ones as they're selected. That's going to move it up a bit as well. Alright, let's make it up, move it up. Let's just look how much has gone into this now just for this. Right, so there's your margin. So if we go 8 instead of, no, 10 was good. So it needs to be 48. Still too much. 46. 44. Okay, there's no border, so 42. That's okay. And we're just hiding the signal strength, so let's just hide the signal strength then and go to 38. Okay, 39. Right, let's square it off a bit. Yeah, it's looking a bit weird, but perhaps it wants to go over a bit as well. Might as well, I suppose, centre it up a bit. What's that like? That's not bad. And I suppose we might as well go up a bit more. We're gonna we've got to load the signal meter. So it's got to come down. So we might have to make these smaller. So let's set these for 70. Although the width was not too bad. Now let's undo that. The width was okay, it's just the height. Let's see if we can do, what do we want to do? 30. No, 30 is not enough. 34. 36. 36 probably okay. Right, what's that like? Now these thrown these mark them are okay because they're on a, but these are slightly out. Right, so we need to probably need to do something with these. Yeah, oh yeah, we need to come back down a bit. Hang on. Right, so we need to come down because we need enough room. Right, so we'll just come down. Don't forget we need the right, so do 61. Looks a bit weird. We'll need to get rid of the other stuff. Put them on their own tab in a bit. They're not in a tab, see. I did that before I put the tabs up. So we're basically, we need to be able to see the signal meter. It's about that much. And then all the other stuff at the top. This, we'll lose all this off here. But so that'll stay there, about there where it is. Although, might as well cover from there to the end. Okay, so maybe make the width bigger. Let's just do that. Fill up the space of the screen. Need a little bit of a border, not much, so let's go 4. That's not too bad. 4. No, we're overlapping now, overlapping the end. So we'll need to go probably 10. And then back up to 60. Maybe 12. 14. Right, so we're not doing very good here. That's probably the thing that's underneath it is throwing me out. So we've got 84, probably could go to 85. And some more. 87. That's not too bad. Yeah, not too bad. I don't know. 88. What about 88? Okay, then drop it back a little bit. Yeah. Okay, doesn't look right at the bottom now. So what we might have to do is 56. Yeah, something like that, maybe 54. Yeah, so the signal meter is going to have to be here. We're going to have to slightly compressed version of it. Okay. So these need to be sorted out next. by doing, go down to that one. No, it's right at the bottom. Alright, it's radio settings. Right, radio settings, there we are. So our margin is, can we get rid of it? Yeah, we can get rid of the margin altogether now. That's good. Margin, no margin. No margin. No margin. Oh, that does need a margin. But not so much. That's it. Okay. Right, so we've got them all now. So, oh, we've got too many tag 30s. 31 and 32. So why have we got too many? So go back to the function class. We've got 0 to 31, which is 32. But we're starting. Oh, we've got a placeholder. That's right. 0 to 31. And we've got a blank here. Did we say blank? No. Did I not put it in? We've got a back button. Oh, I've done that again. So TXW Kia record play TXW4. So we've got it. Yeah, we've gone from 24 to 25. That's why. Yeah, that's right. So we've actually lost one. So something wrong somewhere. Let's count them down. Right. So we've got 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, hang on, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 32. So we've got 32, 0 to 32. How can we have 0 to 32? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5 sevens. Minus 1. Anyway, it is what it is. So we're going to put a border on this, so we need a border on that. So column span, corner radius, border, thickness, what size is it? Is it 1 or 2? Border, brush, orange. There we go. It's more of a square. So let's have a look. Does this make squares? Oh, it does actually. Can't see it.
G7UIV.
So it goes from rounded to square. Okay. Right, so I'm gonna have to change the border, the corner radius as well.
23, mate.
So I'll keep that. So the corner radius is going to have to go to maybe 1. 2. 2's okay. Just about get away with that. Or 1. Or 0. Yeah. I don't know, we'll go with 0. So that's our default one. So when that starts up on there, that's right. Okay, so when we go from one to the other, we've got to... Oh! Just got a cramp there in my leg. Oh. Ow! Oh dear. Cramp. I need to get out of the chair for a bit. How long have we been in it? 4 hours exactly on the dot. Someone's trying to sell me something. Anyway, I've got to get this thing working. Right, so we need to do it by tag. So when we go into this bit here, we need to how do we reference it? Tag. It's not a group, is it? Oh, we'll do it by tag item, yeah, okay. Alright, right, let's ask ChatGPT. I have a border. I have many border controls with the tag set to 0, set from 0 to 31. I want to select the border by the tag value. To select a specific border control value, you can look it up dynamic using link, searching through your UI layout. So private get border by tag, border match border equals border grid children, border grid. Search only immediate children of the parent container. Okay, I can do that. Of type border, first or default tag. Right, so you can do it that way. The borders are nested inside different panels. If your borders are scattered across different rows, columns and nested panels, you need a recursive search that walks down the visual tree. No, they're not. No, they're not. They're not nested, so... Okay, we'll go with this one then. So we'll... border brush tag. There's no... Okay, so get border brush by tag. Okay, that'll do. So... Now where do we put that? Function menu. So it's part of the function menu class, really, isn't it? So we might need a constructor here. So let's put something here. Oh, hang on. Oh, we've got link already, and we've got controls, so we don't need them. Already got them. Right, so this made a complete hash of this. Hang on. Okay, that's not too bad. Private border. I suppose it could stay private if it's going to do it directly, but I need to pass in the tag. Border grid, you need a variable called, what's this doing? Oh, that's the usage. So that's not code yet. I'll keep that there for borders grid. So we need to pass, yeah, border, matched border, border grid children. Search only immediate children of the parent container. First or default. I don't know if we need to do that. Return the matched border. Go on. So border is border, get border by tag 15. My border is not equal to null, do something. My border, border brush system, Windows media is not equal to null. Get 15, I got you. Change it. Okay, get border by tag. Oh, we need to do something in here. So we can either pass in the values or make a constructor. Right, we'll make a constructor here. Public function, no, public function menu class. That's your constructor. Oh, don't that. Okay, and we need to pass in a border children. So border grid children. Borders grid. What is a borders grid? Right, so we've got a grid here. Let's see if that's the grid. It's on that. Yeah, so we've got a grid. Right, so we want to pass in the... oh, it's gone. The borders grid, so we're going to have to pass in the index name of a grid. Grid. Okay. Okay. Let's grade it out because we are not using it. So we need to pass in the grid now, or reference it from get. No, we're going to do it from here anyway. We don't need the grid. So hang on, let's go back. Oops. Right. Borders grid, so we want up here a private grid. Borders grid, okay, we'll call it that. I'm going to pass in borders grid into a constructor for some reason. We're going to go this dot borders grid equals borders grid. Okay, so we have to initialize that in the XAML at the top. Is it in startup down here? Right, so we're going to call it X name. So it's the function menu grid. There we go. Function menu grid. So it's going to execute the construction. Yeah, Andy, nice one, mate. Dave, see you over the weekend. Yeah, no problem, mate. 73. Andy, have a good one, mate. I hope you're not just watching this for hours on end, mate. This is boring stuff. I'm just streaming it instead of sitting here doing it. I'm just streaming it. Yeah, no worries. Have a good one, mate. Get yourself in the sun. Get a drink. Yeah, have a good one, mate. I'm going to be here for many hours on this. Yeah, it's crazy. I'll just get this function thing working and then I'll call it a night. So yeah. So that's going to get executed anyway, but I've got to instantiate it anyway, unless I make it static. Maybe I can make it static. And then everything else would have to be static, wouldn't it? And then this would have to be static now. No, I can't remember how I did this now. No, let's take that off. Cannot declare instance of a stat. Oh, take that off there. Right, I need to gen up on that. Anyway, it's been a while since I've done them. So, I mean, all I've got to do is create it here. I call it a variable. So function. Where are we? Some function class menu. Okay, some function class menu. Function class menu. Function. Oh, I can't have function menu. I can do function menu equals new function menu. There we go. So that's sending in the function menu grid, so it knows about it. I want to call that the same. Function menu grid. Keep everything the same name. Okay, and back down to here. Okay. So target tag value. Get border by tag. So yeah, we just pass in it in, and we just want to change. We don't need to return anything. We just need to put a frame around it. So select search only the immediate children or the parent. So we're gonna select it, and match border is a border. So strawberry kitten, what are you programming? Welcome, strawberry kitten, welcome. Let's just welcome everyone. I'll tell you in a second. So basically we're setting up, we're programming a front end to a ham radio. It's a HF Tranceiver, so it can be communicated with via a serial lead, like a printer. You can send commands backward and forward to it. and we're creating a front end for it. So whether I can show you, I'll give it a go, maybe, as long as I haven't broken it. No, I haven't broken it. So we've got a software front end. Oh, it's a software version of the radio. Here it is. But we've got a real radio attached to it, so we can scan. Yeah, cross-platform. Yeah, it's Windows only at the minute. Yeah. Yeah, Windows only. Could make it cross-platform at some point. But if I want to make it cross-platform, I'll probably make a web interface version of it on an ESP32 microcontroller. But you know, it's probably asking a bit much. I can get these graphics on there. It'll take a lot of memory though. Yeah, it's probably not a good idea. I have a hack RF one. Okay, I don't know what that is. I don't know what a hack RF one is. Yeah, a lot of ham radio. They've got Windows. They've got a Windows laptop or PC because they're running a lot of tools and things that were created by other ham radio enthusiasts. A lot of them have used Windows in the past, so it covers a lot of it. SDR, software defined radio. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that sounds good. I have a hack RF one. Yeah, you can plug a little software defined radio dongle in or something. I don't know. These I've got a software defined radio, a different radio. This one is. I don't think this one's not SDR. It's a bit old, maybe. It's yeah, it's just like it's about 8 or 9 years old. This radio program. It's an actual real radio. Also a lot of ham radio stuff for Linux. Yeah. I mean, because it uses a serial port, and I've already written a lot of stuff for Windows using the serial port. I've extended the serial port to use multiple serial ports on one of my main programs. You can plug in as many as you want. It'll automatically find them, and I've extended the class to make it do other stuff. So basically, I could do it. I'd have to switch different serial ports because they don't always use the same. Different platforms use different libraries and things. You can do it. I should do it really in Maui or something, or Avalon. Probably should do it. Maybe, I mean, the code's similar, Avalon is, so it probably could be ported over quite easily. And I would have to work out which operating system we're on, and compile it for different versions, maybe. Yeah, there's a lot of. This is in the early stage. It looks more advanced than it is. This I only started it 3 weeks ago, about 2.5-3 weeks ago. I think that's when it is. Let me just check. Let me just check the first time we did an entry on it. I can't remember. Maybe there's months gone past. Let me just have a look at number one. Number one. There it is. 2 weeks ago. Yeah, so 2 weeks. We've only been doing it for 2 weeks. That might be it. Forever and a day. You could probably use SOAPy SDR. Yeah, I'm not familiar with SDR stuff apart from the physical radio. Vendor and platform neutral SDR support library, right? Yeah, I would have to have a look at that. Thanks for pointing it out. I would have to have a look at that at some point. Vendor and platform. Do they work with radios like proper ham radios? because it's more of a CAT control, computed aided transceiver control. We're using controls certain protocols that have been defined by YAESU. So you plug it into a physical real radio. Yeah, it'd be nice to get SDRs up and stuff, maybe for the waterfalls and things like that. I know people do. I just want, basically, I've got the radio here, the real radio, and because I've been using a superior one, as in newer model with more extra, with an SDR. It's actually an SDR radio, an FT-710. And I bought this to go portable, this 891, just so I could go portable with it. And I've ended up trying out CAT, because I always wanted to try some CAT stuff out, computed aided transceiver, whatever. So that's what I'm doing, and making a front end, building some extra features that aren't available. But probably, yeah, if I was to look around, there'll be loads of stuff already done, probably. Yeah, so I can see what you're saying. I don't know, but it's worth trying out. It seems to support a lot of stuff. Yeah, so vendor and platform neutral. So it's called SOAPy SDR. Yeah, I'll have to have a look at that. I don't know what it is. Let's have a quick scan. See if it knows what it is. Oh, I'll tell you what. Let's ask ChatGPT what it is. What is SOAPy SDR? Open source software framework, C++ library that acts as a unified hardware abstraction layer for software-defined radio devices. In simple terms, it lets different radio hardware all work through the same programming interface. Yeah, that sounds good. Instead of needing a different driver for each device, what it does normally, SDR hardware, right, each has its own software stack, solves this by providing a common API layer. Your application talks to, and then so talks to the hardware specific driver called a module plugin. Why it is useful? Could this be used with YAESU FT-891 and FT-710? Not directly in the way SOAPy SDR is usually used, but the longer answer is more interesting. Can SOAPy SDR work with a YAESU not as a native SDR device, or not exposed as general IQ stream SDR over the USB? What does work? It is internally an SDR architecture radio, but this is not an open SDR platform. It does not provide raw IQ streaming. It is even more traditional, no native SDR, right? Workarounds, indirect use. Yeah. Audio based SDR, yeah, I don't know. Yeah. I don't know. Sounds interesting. I'd have to try some SDR stuff, but I always think I always equate the SDR stuff to a little plug-in dongle that I don't know if it's got bandpass filters and stuff in it. Whether you'll get wiped out by strong stations, I don't know. I don't know how good they are to get one really. But just, you can buy cheap ones and you can buy expensive ones, so I don't know. Yeah, so suppose if you're shortwave listening, I don't know. It's out of my depth. I'm new. I've got these radios. I've not done any digital up until about 2.5 weeks ago. So I'm a newbie to it. Old school newbie to digital stuff on here. Even though I program stuff and I should be well into the digital. But to be fair, I want to put into this one digital capabilities like FT8 and some old school slow scan television and some more modern stuff which I don't know exists yet. So anyway, we'll get to it at some point. Yeah, anyway, thanks for joining in. Did I say hello yet to you? Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did say hello. I'm a total RF noob. Oh, target process. What's happened there? Yeah, that's just one of my listeners didn't finish up when I closed. Yeah. Oh. What's happened? No, don't take your messages off. They're fine. It's all good. Message retracted. I wouldn't take them off. No. Anything's good. I don't know stuff exists, so it's nice to see it, and I could probably do something with it. Maybe it's got the structure I need to do other stuff. I might want to incorporate an SDR in the system, so a software version of it, so we can bring in a waterfall or something like that. Yeah, don't worry about that. No worries. Yeah, if you're a noob to RF and you like your SDR radio, maybe you could get on a ham radio. You could learn to do your ham radio, get your license, and yeah, they need more people involved with it. Right, so I've gone over to a different class there. Right, anyway. I hope I didn't upset you there with something. Sorry. Yeah, no need to retract your messages. It's all good here. Right. So I'm not going to return anything. So I'm going to make that void, and I'm going to do something with a border brush. Get tag. Right. Okay. We don't need to run that. So the border, so the match border. Right, so so let's just do that. So if match border is not equal to null, I thought people weren't doing not equal to null anymore. Right, what's that doing there? So match border, we're not equal to null, so we can do something with it. Okay, we've not called this yet, so it's in grey. It's a bit of annoying, that is, you can't see what you're typing. Right, so border brush, so it's setting it to red. Okay, so let's pass in a value. So it's going to be one of these. Right, so we're going to make it selected, so no change. So we'll do so the direction. Okay, we need to do it by direction. So we need to go hang on, selected item for going, no change, it's just the selected item, and it's probably not going to like the fact that it's a byte when we're an int. Convert to int. Which one are we doing? We got just a normal 2 int. Need to select it. To int. Right, so I'll just convert it to an int. Right, fair play. Okay, so it's trying to return something, I think. No, it's void. Object reference, right, needs to be a static. Right, menu grid children, so function menu children. Right, so we need to make that static as well. Oops, static. And right, doesn't like that, does it? Cannot be accessed with an instance reference. A name type instead, right. Okay. What a shame. What a shame they felt the need to retract. Shame. Oh well. Right, menu class, function menu grid, it's menu grid. Okay, so that's okay again. So let's just put all that in one line. Link. Okay. Right. Whether this will work. So match border, border brush red. So let's change it to red. So we're going to send it to there. Then we're going to do if we're right, we need to put that in a bit of a thing. So go minus minus and then do that one. Actually, we don't need to do that. We could do that right at the end. Let's just do that once down here. That'll do, and we don't need to do it again. Just change the value. Do nothing there. Right, okay, so that's good enough. So we'll just send that over to there. So the only trouble is it's got to make the last one not red. So we either go through them and make them all not red. So we'd have to do cycle through them all and change them all to nothing and make the last one selected. Because I don't want to be counting back and forth. So. Right, so yeah, so we need to so we can't do a for each because we haven't added them in there, so we're going to do a so tag value, so we need to clear them first. So how do we clear them? Okay. Oh yeah, tag value. My border equals right. So we need to do a for. Right. Okay, we'll do for. So border. For int b equals 0. So as B is less than 32, B plus plus. It's a crap way of doing it, but anyway. So we'll go like this. I don't like this way of doing it really. Right, okay. Right, what's next? So we've got a border and we want B in place of tag value to string int. So tag value is B. Oh, he wants to put it to string. B to string, so that should, oh, local, oh, that's not good. Hang on. Oh, I've already got a B value there. Border tag border tag. Okay, what have I done wrong here? Border tag equals 0. Border tag less than 32. Border tag plus plus. Right. We don't need all these spaces. Okay, so that should iterate through them. So match border, we need to do set the border brush. Matched border dot border brush. Border brush equals system, we want transparent. Transparent. We want border thickness equals 0. Now border thicknesses. Has it got border thicknesses? No, so it's just 0 then. Doesn't like that. Can't convert into thickness. Okay, system Windows thickness dot 0. No, it's not liking that. Oh, equals a new system Windows thickness. There you go. Okay, so when we select it, we want to do orange. I want the thickness to be whatever we set the thickness to last time, which was thickness, where is it? Oh, it's the default one, wasn't it? the last one in the list. We set to, hang on, there it is. 2, the thickness. Border brush was orange. Thickness of 2, 0, transparent. Anyway, maybe if you set the thickness to 0, it becomes transparent anyway, so I don't know. We'll give it a go. We don't know. Alright. Okay, so get border by. Let's see if it works. So change function menu. We seem to have done that down here. Here it is. No, we haven't done it. Right, Tranceiver mode. So we press it and it brings up the menu. Then when we drag it, yeah, we need to drag it. So brings up the function menu, and we need to know what the last function menu is. Like, oh, we already got it. Yeah, so now we need to go to the bit where we scroll the wheel. This one. Right, so well, let's do it off the mouse wheel. Go to definition. Right, so this is the mouse wheel delta. So okay, and put the delta. So we need to copy that information. Simplify the move. Right. So delta is delta. Right, okay. Let's find the code for that. Double delta, last move. So if y, oh, minus, yeah, so we need that there. Okay, apply knob input 2. So we could just as well put it in there, really. Yeah, let's do it in there for now. So we want, we need to change the function menu, direction. Okay, so we just need a direction. So we want to go here. So we need the function menu class dot change menu function, and if it's minus, we're gonna go menu. Hang on, what's happened here? Menu directions, go left. Okay, so we should be able to see if it works, and go right. Right, I have no idea. Let's have a look. We've no idea. Let's see if it builds. We will have a look. Alright, so I need to select the menu first by doing, is that the menu? Yeah. And we're on there. So if I scroll the wheel, nothing happens. What about dragging? No, nothing's changing. Thread exited. Nothing changing. Okay. So it's obviously not finding anything. go left, go right. If you go left, do this. And then get border by tag. Which is honestly going to do it. Target tag value. Hang on. So we're going through and we're setting them to border thickness. Right, okay. Seems to want to work, but it's not doing anything, is it? Let's just put a stop on that. Let's see if we can get into that function. It should be able to. So we do one click and then we do that's not actually doing anything. Am I in the wrong one? Maybe I'm in the wrong one. So selection knob, mouse wheel, preview the mouse wheel, input 2, delta, simplify the movement, right, so it's doing the delta, go to the definition, so it's definitely going up and minus, we think. Right, let's put a little stop in there, and a stop in there, run it and see if we're getting in there. So, and no, it's not doing anything. It's not actually doing anything. Oh, that's why we haven't got a selected index. Right, so we need to not do that there. Oh, we do. We need to do it in a different way. Let's do it outside the function. Let's have a look. If delta y, where are we getting delta y? Right, okay. So we'll copy that out of there. We'll take that out of there. That out of there. Save it and go back to this. So get the input and we can use the delta directly here. So get rid of the selected index. It's alright, we were doing something else with it initially. So we want delta and we don't want this bit. And select this, right, can get rid of that bit. If delta is less than 0, selected index, right, that can come out as well. Right, okay, that might do the trick. So if it's delta is less than 0, go, it's the wrong way around, I think. We'll see, might be go the wrong way around. Let's try it now. Okay, so click once, scroll the wheel. Right, what happened? Oh, it's just waiting there, is it? Oh, continue. Oh, so it did actually change then, so let's get rid of that. It started to work now. Right, so that is actually working, I think. Right, so click that and then scroll the wheel. It moved to number 1. It didn't get rid of. Not really working. Okay, so so the tag value is not working. Let's just get we've got nothing there going on. Okay, maybe we got these round the wrong way. It's already at the mix. Should go the other way though. I'll try it. I don't know. Let's just give it a go. No, it's not having it. I'm not changing something. Something's not happening. Right. So it's not doing. So we got. Let's put that back in. So we're what are we doing here? Get border by tag. So it's doing it from over here. Set making the menu item equal. Oh. Function, right, we're doing that a bit weird. Sorry, we're doing that a bit strange. Right, maybe that's what's happening. If it's less than 31, plus plus. If it's greater than 0, minus minus, yeah. Okay, let's try again. I need to put some debug stuff in it, I think. Oh, there it is. It hasn't got rid of the back one though. Alright, that's good. That's good. So yeah, we can select. Okay, so it's moving the text. We don't want to move the text. So probably set the border brush to the same as the, yeah. Save it to grey. So right, we've got working. I'll be able to stop streaming in a bit. So we've got orange, not transparent. We'll go on to grey. Grey, and we'll keep the border brush. Actually, all the border brushes, border thicknesses, we'll keep them the same. Right, what did I make? Right, just need to get down to this. I've lost it all. Where's he gone? Tab control, here we go. So what we want to do is yeah, we need to create a style now, because I'm not going to type that in there. So we want some resources. Dark base resource dictionary. Okay, let's create a new resource. Style button. We need a custom style based on, let's find it. Maybe it's that one. Right, yeah, style, that's it. We want a new style. Let's copy a style. Right, we'll just use that as a template. Oh my god, there's loads here. Tell you what, we'll create a new one. A resource dictionary, right, okay. File, new, new item, resource dictionary, and we'll call it YAESU styles. Okay, I'll just pop that in there. We don't need that there. And this one's going to be called a function menu border style. There we go. Function menu border style. There we go. So we've got to tell, where are you? That's need to go into resources. I need to tell it that we've got a style. Right, so it's a resource. That's not none of them. I forgot where we put it now. Do we have to put it somewhere? I can't remember now. Let's have a look. Oh, we're here. Oh, I've lost. Let me get rid of some of this stuff. Do we have to tell it? Oh no, it's not in that one. It's in. Let's close that one. Where's it gone? Oh, it seems to have undocked itself. Right, so Metro controls, resources. No. Okay, maybe we don't have to then. I thought you had to tell it. I thought it was resources. Where's that one? Namespace. And you got. Okay, maybe you don't have to. Right, so we're gonna go style and bind it to that. If I can remember how to do it. Have I used a style yet? Probably haven't used any styles yet. It's a static style, isn't it? Right, let's open up one of my old programs, so I'll go and work it out. Let's open up that one. I've used a lot of styles in that one. So resource. Where's the resource? There it is. So let's just look at the main window. We'll sort it out. Main window. So we're in this. Let's find something with a style. Yeah, our statics. Yeah, here it is. Oops. There's the format. Static style. So do I have to put styles in here? Style. That's the style of the window. Have I got any more styles? No. Okay, what about this one? Oh, there we are. Yeah, you need to put them in there. That's it. That's where we need it. Right, so I need to go back over to this one. Open up that one and stick a style in here. Right, and this will be the name of our YAESU style. Doesn't like it. Does it like it now? No. Application pack. Right, doesn't it like that? Component styles, that's a different thing. Source pack. Build, it's not going to like that. Probably compile though, even though it's got the error in it. Yeah, it's compiled. Oh, it's okay now. Right. So, what we're going to do is put that style. Oh, we need to go back to the other one to grab. Sorry, to grab a style. There, we need to copy that again. And put it in Windows. Oh, I need to go down to wherever they are. Here they are. Right, so the border style. So we could put all this in there and the margin bit. So we'll say style. But we've got to make the style name the same as this. Okay, so I don't know if it likes that or not. Right, so it's probably the wrong resource not found. Build. Right, resource not found. Border menu, function menu, border style. Style, function menu, border style, target type, border. Right, it doesn't have a foreground colour, so we want a corner radius is 5, background is grey, so background is grey. Okay, and what else we got? Corner radius is 5. Corner radius is 5. What else we got? Margin is 2. Is that? Yeah. Okay. Margin is just 2. Okay, let's see if it likes that now. Build, I don't think it's going to find it. Or maybe it did. No, it didn't like it. Right, so go back into here. Take away a comma. Save it and build. Okay. Oh, it's still complaining. Why can't it find it? Or is it a dynamic resource? I don't know. Alright. Could be the editor. Right, it said not found. Okay, let's go over to the other one. So that's that one. Resource dictionary, merge dictionaries. Right, okay. Oh yeah, it's still the same. Start up the URI. Or maybe it wants an extra one. Oh, can I just point to it? Right, what's it doing that for? That's never going to be right, is it, surely? Oh, it's done it now. Right, so I don't like the idea of that. It's found it, but when it comes to distributing it, it might not find it. Right, anyway, so we'll save all that. So we've gave it a static style. Let's make something outrageously. We can get rid of this now. Okay, so all we should have in there is the tag and the resource. So we should be able to copy that to every border now. And then, yeah, I can make everyone the same. It's going to take a while. I need to go and watch a film. Really? It's too late to watch a film now. 20 to 12, oh my god. 5 hours? Shit, I don't think I've been this long for ages. 5 hours and we still have, well, we're still doing it. Right, I'll go a little bit longer. Get this finished. Get this menu selection stuff going so we can add some actual menus to it. All that's doing at the minute is selecting it on the screen. And it's just selecting it on the screen. DNA. So much for AI. It should have found out what I was doing by now. I can see you're deleting the same thing over and over again. Would you like me to do it for you? Well, yeah. God, there's no end to it. Well, there is an end to it somewhere, and we're not quite there yet. So, oh my god! So some of these have got a different margin, haven't they? So I'm going to spoil it if I'm not careful. I have to override the margin. I don't think I've seen any yet that have got oh, did I probably changed them back again? That's orange, so that's the default one. Let's just change it. We can do that in code now. Right. Okay, so we should have all the same. So it's saying background grey, corner radius 2. Let's see what happens. Okay, that looks a bit funky there. Something not quite right there. So if I scroll it, nothing's changing. So that's because we've made them grey, and that can go, that can go. So we've made it grey. It's made them all grey, and then orange. Okay. So we've got, oh, there's a margin there. So what's happened to the height of that? Border thickness 2. Right, so one of my last things is wrong. Oh, stack panel, hang on, 7 down. Right, that's okay. So my height of one of my controls is not right. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's the heights. Yeah, don't get it. So that's happened to it. Oh, maybe the height's not right. Right, so we're on this one, the back. So what did I change? Why would that suddenly change from the rest? Oh, border thickness, there you go. We don't need that. That's it. So border thickness. Okay, so that's back to normal. Why has this popped out again? So we're going to get the border. We're making it grey or orange. That's it. Corner radius we need to change. So matched border dot corner radius equals corner radius dot, no, it's a new corner radius, and the value will be 5. So when it's grey it's 5, and when it's orange it's 0. Say 1. Say 1. Okay, so that's that, but it's not changing. It was changing earlier, so what is different? Right, I don't quite get what's different. Let's try it again. Nothing's changing, is it? Oh, it is. It is changing. It's changing. The colour's not changing. So maybe the border, the rounded corners is changing. Right, okay, so maybe I'm not... the border thickness, I need to... Yeah, I haven't set border thickness here. I need to set the border thickness. Border thickness equals 2. How did it know that? How did it know I wanted 2? That was clever. What have I just changed? Margin. That was clever. I have it. Oh, because it was a margin. Right, it's kept the value from the margin. I got you. Right, so the border thickness, I don't know what thickness. Just happened to be the same as the margin. Oh well. Right, let's see it now. Hopefully we'll... oh, there you go. Oh, something's happened to the... I think I need to change the padding. Yeah, because it's got a border now, a border thickness. Right. Let's change the padding to 0. If it's got a padding setting. Padding equals 0. Alright, let's try again. This just saves you having to copy all these to every single border. Right. So obviously we're cutting it off a bit. So I can either lower the font size. Oh, we don't go on to back. That's because there's a problem with the code. Here, less than 33. Oh, it might not be there actually. It might not be that. It could be this bit here. No, it's not that bit there. It's the... I forgot where I saw it now. This bit. Oh no. No, it's probably this function here. Oh, it's this one here. That's the one. What I need to do is find out how many elements are in that thing. We're going the wrong way. I'm scrolling up. Oh no, scrolling back. Oh, that's right, yeah. So, backward scrolling, forward scrolling. Okay, so yeah, we got the back now. Although back is constantly lit, right? Because we're not clearing it, so we need to clear more of them. Okay, less than 33, maybe we need to set that then. Or will it error? Index out of bounds. Right, this is taking a long time. 5 hours 20. I've never been over 5 hours 20. Okay, so yeah, we're okay. So we can get to all the functions and we jump across that space. Now the font, a little bit problem with the font. Can't really make this much bigger. Well, I could make the margin less. Let's try the margin less. So we've got a margin of 2. Let's make it 1. Maybe that's enough, maybe it's not enough. So anyway, before today we didn't have a menu. We need to make a default one. That's not too bad, it's almost there. Yeah, it's not too bad, is it? That's alright. Okay, we'll leave that for now. Yeah, it's a little bit out there. But these are manually set, these bottoms, aren't they? Right, so let's unmanually set them. Right, so we want the radio settings. So go back to radio settings. There it is. So, oh no, hang on. What we got there going on? Text wrap. Probably need a style for that as well to make this less then. Every time we have a style we can get rid of all this horizontal foreground, but they're all slightly different. Alright, so there is no built-in. Might be on some of it, not that one. Ah, that's got one. I could probably go to 6. Yeah. Now these, maybe I need to change the font size. Font weight, bold. I'm not actually setting the font size. So there's no font size being set, unfortunately. So I suppose I could do a text block and override certain things. Right, okay. That means I've got to go all the way through them and delete them all. Should have done the style in the first place, I think. Function, menu, text block style. And it's a text block. Right, okay. So we won't have a corner radius or a thickness this time. So what do we need to change? We've got a foreground. Ah, they're not all the same. We can override it that. So font weight bold, text wrap, a text alignment center. Font weight is bold. What else? Text wrapping wrap. Text wrapping wrap. And text alignment center. Text alignment center. Okay, and we need to copy that style into here. text block style. So we'll put the changes after. Changes after. Compile, build. Should be alright, shouldn't it? Yeah. Oh, we've compiled it but not run it. Okay. Alright, so a little bit out on some of them. It looks bigger than... I don't know. Oh, let's change the font size. Let's lower the font size a bit. But I will have to go over all of them. If I can find it again, it's all gone a bit weird, look. Alright, let's get to the bottom one. Oh my god, right, okay, so background. So, most of these are the same. Foreground, oh that's lights. So, text block extension. So we want the same font. We haven't specified a font yet. That will be changed. This can be got rid of. So the only difference is that, oh, text at horizontal alignment center. Okay, so we're going to need that again. Ah, we got it there. So we want another one of those. Horizontal alignment center. So we can get rid of this. Oops. Alright, that's okay. And that can go. And so light sky blue. So that can go. Oops, that's no good. Okay, and this can go. This is going to take a while to do 32 of these. Should have done it in the first place, really. Save a lot of trouble. Right, let's just do it. Maybe I can go to bed at some point. It doesn't look like I'm going to go to bed anytime soon. That's the trouble if you want to just get it working, and then you spend a lot of time going around like this after, so it might be best to do it in the first place. But then you spend a lot of time, but you save time after, so yeah, maybe it's should have done that really. I didn't, mind you, I don't know, I just did it haphazardly. What's that? What is that on TXW? Okay, that can stay there for a minute. Oh, you could probably get that better. Yeah, a bit better. Righty ho. What a shame. I've never seen anyone go off and retract their messages like that. Maybe I wasn't nice, I didn't know I wasn't nice, but maybe something happened, but anyway. Thought I was nice to everyone. Well, we had no drop frames tonight, so that's one good thing, I suppose. Right, how far have we got to go now? Kia, are we on Kia yet? We've got a few to go yet, oh my god. Right, let's have something on, shall we?
7 YAESU FT-891.
Turn that YAESU off, that's just sat there doing nothing. And this one. Oh no, we need that on. We need the 891 on so it can talk when we run it.
M7 YAES. Yeah, it's been a pleasure, Alan. I look forward to hearing you on the airwaves again, and I'll jump back in.
I've never driven someone off the channel before, I don't think.
Yeah, I hope sunshine for you as well, pal. And yeah, I'll see you soon.
Ouch, no, why? Maybe it's my fault. I don't know.
Good night, Tom.
I'll have to watch it back, maybe. Someone was trying to help me out and I shrugged it off, maybe, I don't know. Didn't mean to do it. Might have come out that way, I don't know. Right, how many more of these to go? God. I'm getting dizzy with these, doing all these. Oh, that didn't work. Yeah, I'm getting seasick from going back and forth with this. Shit. Seasick. Surely there's not much more. Gotta be getting to the end soon. Surely. So there's a lot to be said for co-behind. I used to do all this in co-behind, and my son said to me, that's what XAML's for, do it in XAML, don't do it in co-behind. But I was just used to doing it in co-behind, but seems to be quicker to me to do it in co-behind, but I'm not using binding here, so not binding anything. Oh, that needs to stay. That needs to be 6. So we're getting up there now. I can see we're on the last bit. We're on the last bit now. Can't imagine people do this all day long. Good job I had a break from it yesterday, I think. This will drive you insane, this. Oops, that was no good. Right, okay. I could do it that way. Surely that's got to be the last one, isn't it? No, not quite. Not quite. Right, almost. No cigar. Almost, but no cigar. Are you allowed to say cigar anymore? I don't know if you're allowed to say cigar. Can't say anything. Soon the power of speech will be gone. Now, so you can't talk. You're not allowed to say anything. You're speaking, it's not allowed. Right, anyway, so that seems to be the last one, so I'll just knock it up. I seem to have thrown all the stuff out. Alright, they've all gone a bit weird. So, something's... yeah, something... okay, so let's try it again. Something went a bit funky. Yeah, so that's touching the bottom nearly. And there's a big gap, and if I try to scroll... oh. So... I'm doing something that I'm not... that's not being done in this style. So... my style... border, corner radius, margin, padding. Okay, so that's the style. And then I'm going over to this one. Border thickness 2, corner radius 5. So I'm setting to grey. We've got grey. Border brush grey. Oh, border brush is grey.
This is GB3BM. serving the West Midlands and beyond.
Okay, so I was doing background
12:15
grey.
AM.
Border brush grey. Okay, so the border brush is grey. And okay, border brush is grey. Corner radius is 5 and corner radius 1. Okay, so it's 1 when we're selected. Corner radius 5. Let's try it again. Shouldn't be that much of a glitch between, or difference between the two. Oh, where's the background? So we do need background grey. And the border brush grey. Background grey, border brush grey. And then when we're making the border brush orange, changing the corner radius. Border thickness stays the same. So when shouldn't be much difference other than the frame changing colour. Yeah, the corners going off it. So let me just go. Oh, that's it. Yeah, that's it. That's better. Yeah, so we're changing the corners. So I think the corner, that's better, isn't it? Yeah. I don't know if it changes the background text. No. Okay, so we've got a working thing. Oh, the font size needs to be changed now. Right, let's just change the font size down a little bit. So we want the font size down. On the label, no, not all labels are coming out here, that's the only problem. Font size, I don't know what size it is, so I'll say 10. Some of them are going to be changed, some of them not. Going to have to sort them out. Right, so it's changed all of them. It's changed all the font sizes, okay. So only Scroll Whale does this at the minute. Right, so Scroll Wheel, it's a little bit too small. Yeah, go up a size. Let's go to 12. Yeah, so how are we on what time? Oh, we're past 12 at midnight. Oh my god. We're past midnight. Right, that's not too bad, is it? Oh, we seem to have gone too big again. Right, so we need next one down. 11. I think we're going to be okay. So we've created a menu system. And we know which one we're on. There's no default one though, we need to set the default one. That looks okay to me. Yeah, we're alright. Yeah, we're okay. So the only thing is the default one. So we need to set a default one when we run the radio. It's done this again. So we need to put some try catch around this. It does that sometimes. Right. Let's just sort that out, because it's done that 2 or 3 times. When I stop, it's still receiving packets. Can you wrap a try catch around the... Hang on, which bit was it? Dispatcher. Dispatcher. Right. So exception. Right lane, okay. Try. Oh, it's done everything, okay. Does that do it? Copy the code. Hopefully. Let's see if there's any major changes. Alright. So I still need to do that. Let's see if we can do a scan. Nobody on there, is there? Must be late at night. Too late for them. Right, what about on this one? Oh, there was one there. We've got a pile up. Yeah, so we need a default one. We need to remember where he was. Okay, so we need to set it. So we go like that, and when we're on it, how do we select it? Press the button. So once if it's being displayed, click it. It sets the function. Let's stop that one, turn that one off. So this calibration's got to be sorted out next. And it should be able to get to the same there. Okay, so yeah, we've got to copy these out of there and do some more work. Right, okay. That's it, so let's have a look. That's the other one. I don't need that one either. Thumbnail. Right, here we go. So yeah, let's just bring it up on its own. There it is. Oh, there it is. Okay, so like that, and it's a bit abrupt, so I think yeah, it's okay. It's not too bad. So we've got a menu system. We've got to do something with it, but not today. Be nice to do record, message, play. Okay. So we're doing alright. So we've got some functionality. We're getting there slowly, bit by bit. It's a lot of work to do though. Just have a look on 15 meters. Nothing on it. What about 18? Nothing on that. And about 12. Oh, that was 12. What's this one then? Don't know what this one is. Oh, that was 12, sorry. So what's 18 then? 30 meters, is it? I should know. Anyway, I've had enough of it now. I actually had enough of it, so let's just scan that last one. It's all noise at the minute. Right, that's enough. Anyway, that is going to be it for tonight. What's that doing there? I must have left it there when I took the snapshot. Okay, so that's it. Thanks for watching, and catch you maybe tomorrow. Do some more. Bye for now.
Just find the right place in the program, make the appropriate change, and we'll run the whole thing again.
Speech is still very complicated. Music is simpler.
Is that a question?
Yes.
The question is futile.
My interpretation of the data leaves little room for error. The art of leadership is delegation.
That information is not available. This constitutes all available data.
You know what they say. No good deed goes unpunished.